order. And an introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Aw, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom, and some lesbians. Beat up on. I love to. You love to poke at the weak. Right now, I know the game, the Steelers game just started right now. I don't want to hear about it until tomorrow. I don't want to hear about it until tomorrow. Yes, I'm a Steelers fan. I'm cranky about it. So, yeah.
Taco Bell's $5 box has a burrito supreme, crunchy taco, a bacon club chalupa, and a medium drink. Brighten up the afternoon with happier hour at Taco Bell. Dollar drinks and freezes every day from 2 to 5 p.m. Only at Taco Bell.
It was so perfectly timed. I'm ready. Hey. Today is the day where we are going to look at the abilities, and I'm excited. So, ayo. Alright. Jisoo, congrats on the first. Crap, I thought I had my G Fuel. I don't. Ah, man, I know I was reading something. Jisoo, congrats on the first. Beep boop. Robot armies arrive. Hey, well, hello, Robot army. Hey. Charles, great to see ya, especially at the beginning. Hey, hopefully we'll be able to talk till break. Top management. Ah, we love it when the top management visits. I normally don't mind when they visit, as long as, as long as you do your job, you're fine. No lie, I thought the Taco Bell thing was you forgetting YouTube was on. No, the joke there was that one of the characters who's supposed to be like the serious bad guy also in a similar voice did a Taco Bell ad. So, yeah, that was the joke for that one. that's why we had it. And what's funny is that during that scene, that guy was talking, and so instead of listening to him, I played the Taco Bell ad that he said, the actor said in another instance. And it just so happened to exactly end right when the cutscene ended. And it's like, you know what? It's canon now. it is officially canon. That, he was talking not about trapping Nahida, but telling us about the $5 burrito. And I like it. Now let me see. Let's get these side quests rolling. Not side quests, these, dailies rolling. We're not gonna be caught slacking. I'm gonna, oh my god. We're gonna go straight this way. Yes, oh yes! How you doing, Shadow? Hey! Alright, hold on, I gotta get my, G Fuel real quick, so, I gotta get myself, we're going to not forget things the moment you sit down. What's the first thing I do when I sit down? Forget things.
Okay, turn off.
Alright, I got it. Got my go-to juice, I'm ready. I need it too, because I had one of those naps where it felt like I thought I woke up the next morning and I'm like, ah, it's almost time to get ready for work. Give it a little bit, and I'm like, wait, was there ever a stream last night? I don't remember. How is it already morning? And I'm like, oh wait, stream hasn't happened yet. It's going to happen. I had a whole thing. Hopefully you're doing great, Buster. I think my phone should be good. Yeah, it was a really good one. Hi, I'm new here. Oh yeah, of course. You're always new here. I believe you. I definitely believe that. The coma nap? Yeah, I had it wasn't even that long. It was only like a 2-hour nap, but God, Jesus. It was like a really deep one. I don't know why, but I thought I was in a trucker gang. Also, you would love that. Also, yes. So welcome back home, Yuki. I don't know if you're home yet, but you better be home if you're chatting that much. But yeah. Just finished work early. You can play 1.2 Wawa. Nice, nice. I hope you have fun in the new patch. So, today will be interesting. We are going to, I think we're already halfway done with the new map. I'm gonna be honest. I thought traversing in that map would be nope, texting while driving. Oh my god. Yuki's like, nah, I'm driving on the road. I'm driving on the sidewalk right now. You think texting and driving is a problem? Nah. Oh my god. But, so yeah, right now we're almost done building, like, fully, like, tracing out a Harmony Trailblazer. I don't know. We're still a little ways from finishing because we're like in the last we're in the last one for all of them for him. And then after him, I was debating using the last few bits of Tracks of Destiny we have left over for finishing up Japar. I'm gonna be honest, Japar deserves to be fully traced out. I fully trace out characters I use all the time. If you use a character, you don't fully trace them out, I assume you're not passing full content, or they're so well built that you don't need to. But the traces do make the difference, though. Like, goddamn, when you do it, you can tell. That's the difference between a full mock clear and a not. Also, how you doing, Mystic? But yeah, no, I have a ton of fully traced out characters, and soon Harmony Trailblazer will be one of them. Gallagher, fully traced out. Ron May, same. Girlfriend, you bet. The only endgame I can't clear is PF. But to be fair, PF is a different story. PF, you gotta not only play with the you gotta play to the best of your ability, whatever that gimmick is, just like Mach, and have some Erder characters / reliable AoE characters. But what's funny is that I inadvertently already had that before it was even a thing, which is really funny. Which hopefully you're doing good, Mystic. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're just getting started ourselves, getting our dailies done. We're gonna 100% the map, and then we're gonna look at the whatchamacallits right after. The all the stuff for the new patch. And then if there's time left over, I don't know how long and I don't know how much time the new stuff is gonna go over, or I don't know how long it'll take, but if there's extra time left over, then I'm just gonna play Trucking Sim. I'll be honest, I just want to truck. I just want to truck. PF, you gotta pull characters no one actually wants. No. It's possible to not, you can get the stuff passed without needing to buy the new character that the gimmick thing is clearly marketed after. It's gonna be annoying, but it's definitely doable. It is definitely doable. Annoying, yes, but it's very doable. If ever you don't know how to clear certain content, I would highly recommend getting the Hoyo Lab app on your phone. And there's a team lineup assistant, and it'll show you how people cleared it. And a lot of them do not use the main character in question that's being pushed and being shilled out. I have no idea for a team, but I don't know if it's enough. Sure, let's hear it. Yunli feels like cheating on dailies. Current meta is made for follow-up. Well, duh. But you can say that about anything. Any follow-up characters is cheating right now. $1,000 later, we fix. Oh, but at least he's okay, right? That'll be worth it. He's a sweet pup. He or she, whatever they are sweet. So how you doing, Taros? God bless her design her touch. I tried out Clara, she's cool. Tried out Ron May, sheesh. I tell you, Ron May is a must have. If you skip her, shake my head. How you doing, Niasha guy? Wah, Fushuan, Clara, and Adventurine. That, you have 3 sustains in one. That is a bit much. I would probably, depending on what your fight is, if it's not hard, I'd take up Hua and Clara. I don't know who you have on your team. But you should put up, if you have a Robin, put that. If you don't have a Robin, put Asta or something. But I don't know what your team is. It's too obtuse of a question. So no, not that team. You have 3 sustains and 1 DPS. You're gonna want to have someone buffing. You're gonna have someone buffing your Clara. Tumors in the groin area, which made us buy a cone at the store. Oh, at least he's okay now. Any Clara is FOA if you play auto? Nah, it's FOA if you just let the turn happen. But not for real, she one-shots bosses, it's crazy. She is a beast. She is a beast. She's a beast. Yeah, the problem is I didn't have access to your whole library, so that's why I don't... All I can tell you is that, no. You only need 1 sustain and you have way too many. That's the kind of team you see when you're at the end of Swarm and everyone keeps dying in 1 shot and you're just making sure Clara doesn't die. That's how it reads to me, because that's way too many. Hua Hua, Fushan, and Adventurine. No. If you care about cleanses, then take out Fu or Adventurine. But 2 of them have to go. 2 of them have to go. That's too many sustains. That is too many sustains. I know how they work. Please. I've been playing since day 1. Please don't preach the gospel to me. But you gotta figure out any other like harmonies to add to your team. You're gonna want to do that in the place of the other 2. I don't know who you own, so I can't say. If I assume you have all the characters, put in Robin and Topaz. There you go. But you see how useful that information is? You might not have them. That's why it's not helpful. All I know is that 2 of them supports have to go. And if you want the healing and the debuffing more, what's wrong with having too many sustainability? Because you want to have buffs on your damage. Like, for example, Ron-Mei, crazy buffs your damage. All those characters can solo sustain. And all you're doing is missing out on damage. That's it. Like, your character, Clara does amazing damage, but you need to kill faster. And all you're doing is it's just a waiting game. Whereas with Clara, it's a dying game. You'd be able to survive longer? Yeah, until you run out of all your turns. When you need to do things quickly. In normal, not like mock situations, that's fine. But that's way too many. It's like having 3 healers and 1 attacker. It's way too much. It's like adding whipped cream on whipped cream on whipped cream on whipped cream. There has whipped cream. Why did you put whipped cream 2 more times after the whipped cream? Yeah. If you're talking about casual, then who cares? You wouldn't be asking, I'm sure. If it's casual play and nothing with endgame content, then sure. But that's why you're here asking me, right? That's why you're here not sure that you're doing right. All you need is 1 sustain. If you need more than 1, it's really hard content, or the current sustain's not working out for what you need. No, I'm talking about you lost the ice cream and now it's just a bowl of whipped cream. There's turn limits in this game. Only for harder content, yes, Shy. Also, how you doing? Ayy. There is such a thing as enrage in this game. And especially in Divergent Universe, if you don't kill the enemies fast enough, they will wildly get buffs. And then and suddenly those sustains won't mean anything because they got so overbuffed from you taking too long that they one-shot you. So yes, there is in certain times, there are turn limits. Like, that's what we call enrage in MMO terms. Like, let me go into a fight and I'll show you. Oops. Okay, well, okay. I'm gonna show you an example. Alright? Alright, you see this turn order, right? Well, you take so long killing them because you have 5 million sustains and 1 DPS that the fight lasts too long. And then all of a sudden, you'll see an extra square come in here where it looks red. It looks like a red jack-o'-lantern mouth. That's the best way I can describe it. If the fight happens too long, we're talking in Divergent Universe specifically, or any Divergent Universes, or simulated universe, a little thing will come up. And the moment its turn happens, everyone gets crazy buffed. You may survive the first one, maybe the second one, but by the fourth or fifth, you're done. But yeah, honestly, if you're casual, then your team comp doesn't matter. No one cares. So it's a challenge to survive. Well, I don't know if there's a hard cap. All I know is that that shit's gonna get shut down. Talking about who you should pull some CC or saying Sparkle's not worth Bruh. Go 4 sustains. I'm gonna be honest, if you're going 4, if you have 3 sustains, you might as well take away Clara and just add a 4th sustain. I'm gonna be honest. That's a really great idea of you, yeah. That's how you doing, Torva. I'm gonna be honest, at 3, there's no reason why you should be going 3 unless you were like Hail Marrying at the end of Divergent Universe and you don't want to leave the run and start over. That's the only reason where I see someone needing to have that. But again, like I said, in normal gameplay, all you need is 1. And then anything else, who cares what the build is? You can build whatever you want. No one cares. It's normal gameplay. But in harder difficulty, or even the simulated universes, there is an unspoken time limit, and you will know you took too long when you see the red bar with the jack-o'-lantern mouth pop up. How about I remove Aventurine and add Japar? No. No! No, you know, Yvonne, honestly, take out Clara and add Japar. You don't know. You're replacing a shielder for another shielder who's a sustain. I love it. Honestly, I love it. I think they're serious. At the same time, it makes me laugh. It's like saying taking out water and we'll put in water. It's like, well, you didn't replace anything. Oh my god! All right. So, this is. What if you replace Clara for Arlen? Ooh. Now there's a thought. Now there's a challenge I'd never want to waste my traces on. If ever there's a day I'm in abundance of traces, I want to try to actually play Arlen. You're gonna love Hua Hua. Hua Hua is amazing. Hua Hua is amazing. She is great. The only downside to her is that she is not as skill point positive, but she is still amazing though. If I didn't lost to Japar and Jade's Banner and Lingsha ain't a healer, I'm pulling Hua Hua. Fair. Why have 2 shielders? Because you don't need 2 shielders. You only need a healer or a shielder. So like right now you see this, right? No, let him have 4 sustains, honestly. So this is what a team looks like generally. Oh, let me use another one as an example, because this one this is different. Alright. Here's what a typical team looks like, okay? You got the healer, you only need 1. You got the DPS, which is just 1, generally. Sometimes duo, but we'll talk about that, how it can be different sometimes. Then we have the 2 buffers. Or you could go with a debuffer, but honestly, most people are just going double buffers these days. So you just need 1. It's overkill if I put Japard. If I put in Japard, that means that I'm going in a really hard fight and I need help. But if you take away Sparkle, who gives massive buffs and skill points, and add freaking Fu, then at this point, I'm afraid I'm not gonna live. I'm afraid I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Like, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh, I-chan, please, settle down. Everyone knows that she's only right behind Locha. It's okay. You also forget that Locha also debuffs and cleanses and heals out of his turn all the time. So, and his skill, and you gain skill points. So it's okay for if you can think she's better in certain. I'm gonna be honest. The thing that gives her a little bit more of an edge, that's more important, is her energy regen. And I don't like that you guys don't bring that up. That's the actual more important thing. Energy regen, especially on a team-wide scale, is way more important than counting, nickel and diming whatever little healing you try to bring up against Locha. Because Locha can't do that. Locha can't raise energy. Energy's sick. Everyone wants energy. And that's awesome. That is awesome. So, I would say that's an argument for her that she's better. But no, Locha out heals. We're not going to fall prey to the recency effect, okay? Just because Locha hasn't been around recently, all of a sudden we're going to forget Locha exists and just only because Huahua's here now, we assume she's the best. Because she's here now. But no, if you're going to make an argument, it's the energy regen. Okay? Because if you're going to nickel and dime healing, you already lost. Especially where Locha gives it for free with no skill points. Whereas Huahua, yeah, it's out of turn, but you need to spend whatchamacallit. Exactly. Energy and speed are king in... Speed not... No, speed is not. I am the biggest case of you do not need speed. Energy, yes. Speed, no. Speed is highly optional. Or, unless you're zero cycling, but honestly, no one cares about zero cyclers. But honestly, what was very amazing. Ooh. Hopefully it's not one of the scary ones. Hopefully it's one of the ones that, like, erupt and, like, just do things. But pretend this is Huahua, okay? This is too much. This is overkill. Fu can solo sustain easily. Pretend Huahua can sustain easily. Japard, I hope the battle ends fast. He can shield, but you will have some shieldy. You will have some health gone by the time he does shield quickly, and they are fat. But just pray that it's done. Adventurine, you're gonna constantly be getting shields, like on the always. So it's questionable. Just pray that the fight ends quickly. That's all I'm saying. That's why I'd rather prefer a healer. At least with Japard. You can say the same for Adventurine, but every time you can eat every turn and you'll be fine. And then the extra shields you get from the passive can make up for the in-between. But it's too much. It is. Yeah, it can't. Yeah, pray that it goes by very fast. And yes, CC is a problem with Japard. If Japard is CC'd, you're SOL. Pray that you just ulted, because he's gonna stay pretty I mean, that's the problem. Solo sustaining is what you need to make room for your damage dealer to grow and do big numbers. If the solo sustain can't solo sustain, replace him. Replace him with someone better. Because a lot of other sustains can support themselves. A lot of them can. I'm gonna be honest, Fu is definitely one of them. You put a team on Fu, you put a Fu on a team, you don't need any other sustains. She heals and makes sure that your team can withstand damage. You don't even need shields, because she makes your team tanky and have them take less damage. What's the point of the other sustains? Like, honestly, especially if Fu's one of them. And then, like, there's no point. That's why you're wasting space, especially when Fu is on the... Maybe if Japard's on the team, I understand. You know what? I'll give concessions. If Japard was the only one on the team, then maybe you'll need another person. I won't lie. But, like, for Huahua, Fu, anybody, literally everybody else minus Japard. Everyone else minus Japard, you only need one of them. I love him. I use him, especially in my Misha team. This is how I build my Misha team. You see here? Here is Misha, my main DPS. We have Sparkle here for buffs and skill points. Pela Because honestly, I wanted someone who I could optionally E with, but not suffer if I don't have to E with. And then I have Japard for funsies for the sustain. But I will be honest. If I don't heal in between some fights, I will not be lasting long. Because this guy's supposed to E every turn, and then we get a shield. Which he can do it. It's just, you know. Again, pray that battle isn't very long, because it's gonna be rough. Now, why do I choose him as a solo sustain? Well, because this is for fun. I'm playing Misha. Well, first of all, Misha does damage. Let's not get it twisted. Misha actually does work. Especially for a 4-star, very impressive. But, like, I'm gonna be honest, if I really want the fight to last long, I need someone more. I'll just, like, put Fu. Honestly. Or I'll put in Locha. I'll literally put in anyone else but Japar. I only use Japard when, like, on the really, really hard content. Because he does come in clutch. He helped me beat that really one difficult G&G run when I was going the preservation path between him and Adventurine. And it was great. It was great. I hate that E1 and E2 doesn't... It doesn't? What does this E1 and E2 do? If I try the team once, I'm gonna get bored. They're just sitting there living. I have. I've seen it and I have. You don't think I have? It's boring. Like, literally, it's just one person doing things. And everyone else just stands around. At least with the buffers, you see them, hey, I'm gonna buff you. Like, they're doing things. The other they're just there. They're just being silly little guy. Like, literally. There's only one person doing things. Alrighty. Using skill increases the base chance of freeze. After an enemy frozen by skills unfrozen, they reduce speed. That is a weak E2. You have to get E4 to raise all allies effect res. His talent is triggered. This is only when he dies? You shouldn't even be getting to that point. Ah, these E's are weak. I never even saw his E's before. And I am so disappointed. Cause this, like, if you use your E and you heal a little bit, that's cool. That he becomes a healer at E6. But no. When his talent is triggered, for those who don't know, when he dies, he comes back up. And you get your ult, I believe. With this one, he immediately takes his turn. And he just heals some more HP. That's equal to 50%. No. That is weak. That is weak. But anyway. That is weak. And if he's never dying, then you're never gonna be using his E6, so what was the point? I mean, the effect res is good though. The E4 is great. At least you have the E6 knowing you already have E4. That's like the one positive thing I can think of. But yeah, if you want the big numbers, you put buffers. Nothing but healers don't give you good big numbers. Yeah, his E4 is the only good one. Yeah. Okay. So, we are going to now... Oh, let me fix my original team. And put them back the way I found them, so... How did I find them? Oh, this team was messed up. I just realized. Oops. But Sparkle. And this is supposed to be Tingyun. Whoops. What's my favorite team to play? Well, right now, it's a ton of follow-up, because I'm a follow-up. I've been a follow-up person for a while. But now that I have the premium perfect follow-up team, it's mostly been them. But I do like to play my Misha team whenever I get a chance. There's times I know I can't play my Misha team. But god dang it, when I get to play my Misha team, it feels great. He's fun. But yeah. There's only one healer. No, it's sustain. We don't use the word healer, we use the word sustain. Sustain could either be a healer or a shielder. But having both means we're gonna go in a hard fight. Thank you, Vio! See, Yuna, if you see that, that's how you do that. In parentheses, they say the Chinese name, and they say the game, because for some reason, both Wuthering Waves and ZZZ have the audacity to be Chinese at the same time and confuse me. Because when I hear Chinese name, I assume, oh, that's Wuthering Waves. Oh no, that's ZZZ. Oh, okay. Next character I hear, Chinese name. Oh, it's a character for Wuthering Waves. No, it's ZZZ again. And I'm like, stop it! Apparently, with ZZZ characters, they're not going to be Chinese anymore, which is great, because now, whenever I hear a name of a character that's not Chinese, I'm going to know it's ZZZ. Because I know no one's talking about. Oh, that reminds me! Do we have any Genshin people? Do we have, like, active Genshin people in this place? We gotta talk about something I heard. Also, how you doing, Aloha? Hey. Yeah, for as long as I know you, dedicated follow-up. Exactly. Don't you have a Clara team? Yeah, but why am I gonna... I only use her if I have to. But yeah. You are ish? Nah, you're not. If you don't make an HSR tier list other than character strength, what would it be? Oh, if I had a tier list? More compelling stories, and I already know who would be the top of the list already. Firefly. She is the most compelling story out of everybody. Ellen Jo is my favorite ZZZ name character. I like that. That sounds like one of them witness protection program names. Also, how you doing? Oh, Sparkle as well. Yeah, Sparkle's amazingly written. Also, how you doing, Kaya? Ayo. Alrighty, so let us continue. Oh, whoops. Why did I think we were going to Penacony? No, we are not. We're going back to Lufu. Oh, back to Lufu. Alrighty. I believe... I forgot where the heck? I'm just gonna go on the first floor and navigate my way down naturally. I don't get this map when I look at it for the Shackling Prison. I can't. Anyway, so my Genshin girlies. For, what, 3 of you that exist now, that a lot of them have died, I'm sure. Died from not playing the game. Let's have a chat. Let's have a chat. So this Emily girl, this Fontaine character, that people have been calling Girl Kave, but wearing, Sumeru or Fontaine clothes. You mean my 2-year hiatus? I'm going back, I swear. That's literally me, Jai. And apparently, we're going into the new area soon, and I haven't even stepped into Fontaine. I'm gonna be honest, does anyone feel like Fontaine, like... Are we, like, rushing to get out of Fontaine like it's crazy? Like, why are we rushing out like it's, like, a bad habit? Like, it felt like we were barely in Fontaine, and all of a sudden, we're like, nope, sorry, we messed up, time to the new area. I know, but something feels like, it feels like they lingered on Sumeru way longer than they have in Fontaine. Because I know games like these are constantly gonna be ready for the new version patch and stuff, but there's something off, and I can't describe what it is. But there is something, there's something. They should have lingered longer, it's so big, oh god. That means, with the new version, that means the game's just gonna get even, that game's getting out of control with their sizes. That game's getting out of control. Like, at first it was cute and maybe sort of impressive, and now it's getting, like, to the point where it's like, yo, chill out. Fontaine was honestly really short and too succinct with its story. Yeah, like, for me, like, I know you're supposed to be, you know, rushing and doing the next thing, but at the same time, it's like, I feel like we should linger a little bit longer. And apparently the new character, Emily, or whatever her name, I think her name's Emily, right? apparently her banner is doing very poorly. And people are using the excuse that the new version is about to be out, but that's not true, because historically there have been characters that have come out right before the new patch, or the new version update, and they still do very well. And it's like, okay. So, if it's not... That's not an excuse. Characters right before the patch come out have sold well. So I'm like, that's not a reason. What's wrong? But she's also paired with one of the best Hydro characters, Armpit Girl. I heard Yelan's rerun did really well. Like, I heard it did scarily well. Which, honestly, good for them. Good for them. Yes, Numbly, I see it. So, apparently people just don't like Emily, and they're just... I'm gonna be honest, people are just chomping at the bit to already leave Fontaine. Even though I'm like, I don't know. I still feel like Fontaine has a lot to offer. Even though I haven't even stepped into Fontaine. But even I know, like, this is way too fast. This is way too fast. Like, come on. Come on. Ooh, it's one of these tough fights. Alright.
Feeling lucky.
Who do you think is the current best DPS? Oh god. None. There is no one best DPS. I'm gonna be honest, a lot of them are good for many different reasons. There's some that are really strong that won't do well in certain fights, so... Honestly, I don't have an answer. I don't, because the answers ebb and flow with the seasons. I initially did want to say Firefly, but if you run into a boss that shuts off their weaknesses, you're dead on arrival. So, I'm gonna be honest. It depends whoever is built. It depends whoever. Just build your characters and they'll get through. Because even some of the best characters that are like supposedly the best one in the game, if they're not built, you're not doing anything. So I'm gonna be honest that before it was easier because there wasn't as many characters, but now there's so many different characters and different ways to play, both their own strengths and weaknesses. Hard to say. People found out that Emily is good too, but people still... Is she good? What does she do? I'm on 4 pity on my Woa banner, and first templed I get is gold. But it's Verena. That's a lost 50-50 there. Let's change the word best with strongest. Same answer. Do you think every standard character has been power crept? No. Oh. Some have. Some have. Oh, definitely some have. No, not at all. Because Clara, I thought Clara was gonna die with everybody else on that banner, but no. No, everyone got power crept except for Clara. Like, Clara rose above and superseded even a lot of some of the premium characters that have come out recently. So, nah. You mean Yoonli? Nah, she hasn't power crept her. Definitely not. Definitely not. If anything, the differences I've seen are not that much different. Because they're too functionally the same. They're literally just the same. So my problem is that when I see Clara, I see Yoonli. And when I see Yoonli, I see Clara. Who's the Welt equivalent? Is there another slowing deep? No one. Slow isn't important in this game. Is there debuffers? Oh hell yeah, Pela. Pela can do his job in buttloads. Not too many people care about the slow. Like, let's be real. Is it great? Sure, but I'm gonna be honest. You're not gonna really. It's not really something people care about. There's only one character that needs slow, and that's the 4-star Dan Hung. And I don't think you guys are using 4-star Dan Hung. Are you? If you guys do, that's impressive. But Walt and Yanqing were never strong. Walt can do the job, it's just that for a 5-star, where a 4-star can easily just do his job, it's like... Hold on. There was a purpose to what I did, and I think I messed up. Here, restart. Ah, I forgot that these use my brain. These use my synapses. What's niche to Welt? I don't know about niche. The only thing that's niche is the slow. But if you want debuffs, yeah, he can do debuffs. We do not really need a good limited 5-star debuffer. Oh, but Aloha, what about Gay Fox Boy? What do you mean? But we have Gay, huh? These multiply? I thought these multiply? But you have Gay Fox Boy, who does what 4-stars do, but at a more expensive cost. And people who still debate whether he's a nominal, you know, upgrade over Pela. Minus the Acheron people, but I'm gonna be honest, are people really gonna be... Oh, there's actual story happening. Would I know that he can be pure debuffer or pure sub DPS? He can definitely be a DPS, which I played him as a main DPS. He's great. He can be a debuffer, but yeah. Zhao Q is not yet, and he's just a 5-star Gwynaifen. And you get Gwynaifen for free most of the time. Especially in those 4-star events where they give you 4 stars. Gwenaifen's usually there. And you're gonna have her eat out way more and be doing way more than Zhao Kiao ever wish he can. Alright, let me read this. I'm still unhappy the fact he hasn't arrived in my account. Well, soon. Well met, loathsome organic life form. May your fast crumbling body endure and bear testament to our destruction of your kind. What unconventional well wishes! To intelligent organic life forms whose civilizations are condemned to destruction, our well wishes would certainly seem unusual. Addendum. This is because our logic circuits are incapable of constructing lies. What are you? We are unity. A collective, a data cluster, a matrix comprised of 107,336 data entities, mutually connected to one another. We are that number, I'm not going to say individual minds, merged into one. Cool. Never forget this, loathsome life form. Our fight is to the death. Well, he has one thing to say. I want to see what this guy's thing is. Let's talk to him. Okay, never mind. That's too much talking. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Only if you have Acheron, if you play Acheron, great, he's for you. If not, even then, people are like, eh. Is he worth all that effort just for Acheron? Acheron doesn't need the help that Zhao Chu gives, by the way. Like, Acheron can do crazy damage with current sustains. Like, is it even worth the effort? That reminds me of Unity from Rick and Morty. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't seen Rick and Morty in so long. I don't know that reference. I have Acheron, but the brief time I see Zhao Q battle during the main story, nope. I'll take Gwynaifen, Kafka, and Pela. Oh, there's an upstairs, so that's what that's about. Alright, there we go. There was a point to that little hinge. Unity is the hive mind that Rick dates for a while? Does that relationship go well? Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, I forgot they're invisible here! Oh, god dang it. Oh, I have egg on my face.
Steady.
God dang it. Oh, well. It'd be like that. Mm.
Resonate all together.
But yeah, no. When it comes to Yoon Lee, I'm gonna be honest. They're the same person.
Bust.
They're the same.
Or maybe I'll take
If anything, Clara wins because you get her at a cheaper price than Yoon Lee. But that has nothing to do with power, but to me that means why Clara is better. So far from the numbers we've seen, it's a nominal upgrade, but not a minimal, but not too much. Not too much. Yeah, we only have one 4-star preservation unit, and that makes me mad. That makes me very mad because the only shielding you're gonna get that's reliable is from premium 5 stars, which sucks.
mediocre. Watch your head.
So yeah, we need more preservation characters, and also no more harmony characters, please. We have too many harmony characters. we gotta put that on hold for a minute. We gotta make up for the fact that we are lacking in shieldage right now. What's this? Overthrow the human tyranny. The future belongs to Intellitrons. The new emperor is about to be born. Prepare to eliminate all organic life forms. Hey, what's up, Kim? Hey. Fire MC, you don't use him for shielding. He's there for the taunt. If you use him for the shielding, well, it's like going to Sahara and expecting rain. It happens, but are you gonna really rely on it enough to the point where you're gonna, like, risk your life for that? Not really. Oh. Also, the Machine Emperor? Bruh. I like these hints. Because for those who don't know, if you don't read the I keep on calling it Divergent Universe, it's Simulated Universe. If you don't read the Simulated Universe lore, they keep hinting and talking about the Emperor that was the guy that people were fighting against in the Inorganic War, which we heard about quite a bit in the story. But it's talked about as like a back then thing, not a now thing. But we keep on getting hints that he never died, by the way. He just disappeared one day. And we're getting hints here and there and random ass stuff that he can come back and restart the Inorganic War. Because the Inorganic War is a lot like the Cold War. Where no one won, they just stopped fighting. So, and the fact that the Intellitron is saying that the Emperor is about to come back soon is scary. You know what that means? We're gonna have a plot. We're gonna actually see the guy that fought and led the Inorganic War. The literal mechanical. I don't know if I forgot his backstory. They went over it, but I forgot, honestly. But he just disappeared one day. I remember that the Inorganic War was caused by an equation that some guy made about... I forgot what the equation was about, but that's what started the war. And what they continue to fight. I prefer inorganic over organic chemistry. That sounds like a joke that's way too smart for me. Also, how you doing, pretzels? Hey, welcome back, welcome back. Emperor Rupert, you mean? Yes. I just call him the Emperor. Asking me to remember names? Gallant. Another crackhead from... Oh, that's right! He was a Genius Society member. That's right.
From the moment I understood the weakness of my lack of caca, it disgusted me. I craved the certainty of being based. I aspired to the blessed purity of caca.
Yeah, caca. I like the way they say it. So there can be none in the middle. Okay. Oh, god dang it. Dang it, this is gonna have to take a little bit more brain than I thought. You will never remember what my name is. What? Derek? That sounds like a funny random fucking suggestion. That's a funny random first guess. To be honest, if you expect me to remember things, that is... Oh, bless your heart. Today's going so easy and the weather's... Oh, it's awesome, it's awesome. So we only have 4 moves. And you end up with...
Sometimes I think, which one was the better smart people community between Intelligentsia Guild versus Genius Society?
I'm gonna be honest. I see them as a league of autists versus the league of ADHD. So... Ah! Alright. So... you can't have none in the middle. Crap. Oh. No! I forgot about that side. Okay. Alrighty. We have 3 confirmed murder in Genius Society. And one of them kills the other ones. Which, I swear, I love Kakamond. I love her. The fact that she just goes and kills other society members is kind of awesome. It's kind of based, if I'm gonna be frank. Okay. Hey! Whichever one believes in Jur. Oh god, I don't remember. No, I barely got over that. I can't get over Chinlong still. Like, forget Jur. Like, how did I let Chinlong slip the first time I played that? Like, what the heck? Oh, his name is Chinlong. The General of Jur. The General of Jur. I can't. Chinlong. As opposed to the last guy, neck short. I can't. But it's a. You want to know the other name? You want to know why neck short didn't work out? Because he goes by another name, Big Ed. And Big Ed as a general didn't go so well. And if you guys don't know who Big Ed is, a lot of people know Big Ed, but let me just Google. Alright.
This is Toga speaking.
Alright, let me pull it up here. Not that guy, yes, short neck. Or neck short. Where is the thingy? Alright, right here. Alright. This is Big Ed. For those who don't know. You don't need to know where he's from. All you need to know is that this was the last general of Jur that didn't work out. Luckily Chinlong came in where neck short couldn't, where he couldn't quite make it. And that is hilarious. I can't Chinlong. That bothers me to my core. Neck gone, more like. I was thinking Ed from Ed or Nettie, no. That is also a good guess, though. Anyway. Well, you know, the IPC doesn't always have the best people's interest in mind. Oh, well, they're weird. They're a weird bunch of kooks. That's how I'll describe that. Alright. I guess we'll move that up. And then we'll go down this way. Let's see what else we can find. We're lucky we got acquainted with Gyatpaz and stopped her from selling Eurilo 6. True! Though I'm honest, though, I kind of do want to see a world where we kind of see that. I do genuinely want to see that. I won't lie. Alright. Oh! Yeah, it's fine. We'll travel back down. What government has the best interest of the people in mind anyway? Oh god, you're going smart on me. Oh. There. Alright, go this way. I kind of went a dumb way, but it's whatever. Alright, I'll bring it back down. Yeah, you guys went like smart on me, and I'm like, bruh. Oh? Ooh. Ooh, I like this place. It looks... Oh, I see ya. Hold on, let's gather them. What? You shouldn't be attacking me! God dang it. I thought they were supposed to love my music. God dang it. I guess they're a bunch of certified Robin haters. No, they really are, actually. Oh, God. Right, they're resisting the rhythm. How can you even do that? That's literally impossible. Like, bruh. But I guess maybe if they're invisible, it doesn't affect them? Even though they were in my field, they shouldn't have hit me, but oh well. Now they saw the breakdance and music is dead to them. Ah! You're gonna get Robin on her rerun? Hey, nice. I'm gonna pull on her rerun. That's why I'm a little nervous about the reruns coming up. Because I'm not sure, well then again, once we analyze the stuff, the abilities later on, I'm hoping I don't want anyone. Ranya's really getting she's been power corrupt. She's been power corrupt. The moment Sparkle happened, her goose is already cooked. It was already cooked. Because I'm gonna be honest, even before Sparkle came out, people were barely using her on their teams anyway. I'll be honest, the moment really Ron May happened was when her goose was cooked, but when Sparkle came around, her goose got like charred and incinerated. Literally a supernova cooked. Like, girl was gone. Alright, so keep our eyes out on stuff. Someone's hiding. Oh! Oh, what are you in for? Oof, I was hoping I wouldn't be found here. Were you planning to stay here forever? It's hard for a wanderer to find rest in this world. This humble self is a traveling merchant, passing along a Jinzhou ship. Alas, I've been unfortunately embroiled in a certain incident and ended up being detained here. I see that you are neither a spiritfarer nor a prison guard. You have no past grievances nor a recent enmity with me. How about allowing me a convenience and pretending that nothing happened between us? Let us become friends this day. I will surely aid you in your future. You're too smoothly glib. Why would I help you? I'm worried that you got a knife behind that cordiality of yours. Heh, surely you jest. I am unskilled in combat. Truth be told, the reason I wish to leave this abyssal prison is simply to send an old friend off. Jinzhou natives bear no conflicts or tablets. If I continue to stay out on this prison, I fear I'll find my friend nowhere when I get out. As a traveling merchant, I understand the laws of profit and loss. What is taken must be repaid in kind. What has happened will happen again. I will eventually return to my own cell, but before that, I have many matters to attend to. State your reasons and the jailer will help you. The way you speak reminds me of someone familiar. Is that so? Many traveling merchants speak this way. Oh, so how you doing, Bear? Hey! Also, okay, I-chan. You're debating on Robin? She works really well with Clara. And the other Clara. I hear the footsteps of the prison guards. It appears the time has come for settlement. A pity that I did not manage to persuade you. Oh, hey, it's the chain smoker again! Hey, yeah! Thank you, Reinfort. This prisoner is no simple individual. According to our investigation, the old friend, as mentioned, is also one of the fugitive quintet. Apparently, that old friend has a tattoo that holds Goldville's secret. This so-called burial is just a code word among them. Goldville? The frick? I don't know what a Goldville is. Okay. Oh, wow. All of a sudden. Ah, nice. Alright. So here. Oh. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. No. I think I know what you're talking. I know what you're talking about though, and no, I don't want to look at it. No, I'm not a coomer. I am. What kind of person do you take me for, bruh? Am I like that? Am I clearly the one that's into horny and lewd? Really, me? I'm gonna be honest. The only reason why I even know that is because of Hoyo Lab. Because I saw it randomly when I was trying to do my, I was doing my daily login check-in, and they show a bunch of memes underneath after you're done with your check-in. And one of them was that, and I was like, oh my god. Freaking gotcha players, man. Freaking gotcha players. Hashtag disappointment. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean that. When is Robin? We do not know. They're just saying what they want. Robin hasn't been confirmed to come out yet. I know. I mean, any one of the characters could come out next patch. That's the problem. Oops, I forgot about the bottom one. Oops. It could be at any point the character could release. Don't ever trust sources about rerun leaks. Ever. Ever. Right now, no one knows. But, you know, the only thing I know is that people are going to say it's going to be Kafka every patch. As normal. But, you know, it's par for the course. Okay. Wow. That is not a lot of choices. Heck. Right now, solving is a very loose word. Right now, I'm trying to figure out how to go about this. I like Numby's just standing there judging me. That's how you doing, Zink? Hey. Numby's standing there judging me. And we're still missing one. We need to do this in 3 moves. Sheesh. Alright. Bruh. Shake my hand. At least you're honest. Also, yacht. Jesus. Alright. No! Ah! So there has to be. Hate this place. No! This place hates everything I do. Alright. In 3 moves? Are you a meth? It's doable. It's just right now, like, the one solution I found, it's like, nah, you can't do that. You can't do that. It's like, why? Nope, can't do that. Okay. Got this. So nothing can be in this square. Nothing can be here, so I can't do much. Or can I? God, Jesus. I hate this place.
Ooh, free stuff.
Alright, time to give this guy a low Yelp review. Got nothing better to do. Wait, didn't I get the new March bubble? 10 Lords sponsored it? They commissioned your lousy game. I was arrested for making games. Games are scam. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense now. Wait, we're meeting him? We're meeting the guy that made the... Oh, also I forgot. I got new bubbles that I completely forgot about. Where do we even change the bubbles? I think there are messages, right? What? Did I not get all my stuff from the event? What the heck? Wait a minute, did I not do everything I was supposed to? Well, first let me double check if I 100%ed this area. No, I'm still missing 2 trotters. I think it might be locked behind a certain... Oh, no, wait. There's still one more area I haven't gone to yet. That's fine, but first, I need to get my bubble, though. What the heck? How did I not get my bubble? Oh, let me get my dailies for the day before I forget. And get whatever this stuff is. This one. Oh. Okay. Get this stuff. Alright. Okay. So let me get my bubbles. My new chat bubble. That's why that page is still on there. Let's just grab that real quick.
Time for a break. Silent mode activated.
Start with the good stuff. Compliments make me better, so remember to say lots of nice things.
Alright, so I got everything now, right? Oh, I didn't click on the freaking comic. That's what it was. Okay. So now I got the chat bubble. God, I hate weekly XP. I know, right? Right, Chris? Weekly freaking bubbles are the worst. Or weekly XP limits suck. Like, what if we want to no life the game? Let us no life. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, these bubbles are so cute. I'm keeping this. Oh, Faye, do you think you, Claire, and Hua Hua and March Hunt is good? That sounds fun. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, you don't have Topaz. Yes. Topaz would be better, though, for that. But yeah, that sounds like a good team. A fun team. You can't kill one which has no life. True. Alright, let's meet this crazy puzzle maker. The equivalent of, I'm assuming it's a Chinese Joker. Oh? What's this? Let's see what you found. A book? The variety of inmates in the shackling prison is truly intriguing. Since books are spiritual food for the soul, maybe there is a spiritual inmate who is an avid reader who relies on them for sustenance. Then again, you've always been quietly stashing away various books, even non-books, from different worlds into your bag, never quite sure when you'll look at them again. Allow me to pose this question. Do you truly intend to read them? I haven't read them for a long time, words put me to sleep. Yeah, I understand. After all, there are many ways of getting information these days. So, this book is A Study into the Marastruck? You have a faint recollection of the book's title. It appears to have listed as a recommended title in the Express databank when you first embarked on the Jinzhou. Several people in the cosmos have been desperately searching for its whereabouts to no avail. Take it along with you. Maybe Dan Hung, the caretaker of the databank, will thank you for it. Yes. So we're taking that. We're gonna talk to Dan Hung if we're able. What? Wait! Did you take that book, A Study into the Marastruck, with you just now? Yes, I love to read. I love to read to widen my knowledge. It's got nothing to do with whether you like to read or not. I lied, by the way. Svarog creases Jordans. I'm putting that. Oh my god. I have Yun Li, but no Clara or Clara Cone. Big rip. Oof. Hopefully you get the Yun Ling cone. You are helping it escape from jail. I've only recently been assigned to this section of the shackling prison, so I'm uncertain about this book's circumstances. However, judging from my experiences, it's likely it's here for a reason. And that's the reason no one can find this book? Is anyone searching for this book? Please inform them that this book has been apprehended, which is why it's not readily available. My apologies for any inconvenience. In any circumstance, the Ten Lords Commission will not make a mistake. We will never mistreat a good book. But what is its charge? Anyone without a charge will not be in a prison. You're right. Let me do a quick check now. So, this book is a fugitive, and I stand this. The inexperienced and unseasoned prison guard begins her search before you. What grievous offense could a mere book have committed to warrant imprisonment in the shackling prison? To the extent that numerous individuals across the cosmos had gone to great lengths to search for it, but failed. This is weird. There isn't any record in the system. Could it be that it's not a criminal? That is more in line with my common sense. So, yeah, you are right. You may bring the book with you along. I've got duties to attend to and need to get back on patrol. If you were curious about why A Study into the Marastruck book is locked up in the prison, you can seek out Jailer Chi for further— Oh! We're gonna talk to the chain smoker! I want to figure out why this book was in jail. The new prison guard scratched her head and left. A Study into Marastruck is now your book. I think all books should be jailed. If there was only a global channel, you would tell everyone in the cosmos who's trying to find this book. But it's just an ordinary book. Intriguing in its content, but hardly worth breaking into the shackling prison for. This only deepens the mystery. Who took this book away, and for what reason was it confined within the shadows of the shackling prison, hidden away from the world's view? Perhaps finding the answer to this question will not give you a real sense of accomplishment, but having an unsolved puzzle in your mind make you uneasy. Just as the new prison guard has suggested, it's time to look for Chi Chi. Study into the Mara structure. You know what? Let's read that. We're gonna read that after we mess around with this guy. Seymour. Think head tank of the Hex Club. Oh, you've arrived. Hello, I'm the main think tank for the Hexanessus Secret Society. Oh! I didn't even know this was a thing. Since I'm already locked up, there's hardly any reason to adhere to the Secret Society's requirements and address one another by our aliases. I see no harm in divulging my name. I am Seymour, formerly a craftsman within the Artisanship Commission before my arrest. I understand you have lots of questions for me. Go ahead, and I'll ask a favor to ask in return. How do you get arrested and sent to jail for developing games? Something happened to Hexinus. It's a little hard for me to explain it on my own. Do you know what's a private server? Yeah. In that case, it simplifies the explanation. So you set up a private server? No, don't just jump the gun. I found the culprits responsible for making the private server and punished them through violent means. Later, the Realm Keeping Commission declared that my threat level was high, and it would be safer to lock me up in the Shackling prison, so they contacted the judges. In the end, as you can see, I was apprehended too. But don't worry, that private server people were punished even harder. The Ten Lords Commission will never tolerate private servers. I don't get it. So he made, like, a private Discord server, and the Ten Lords don't like that. He pulled a Reddit. He pulled a 4chan on that server and then got thrown in jail. Why a remake? Taking the allure of the beautifully shaped cube as an opportunity, many gamers have recently become interested in the Hexinus. To acquaint gamers unfamiliar with the Hexinus with the series' origin, we decided to remake and release the game as a cornerstone for the series' first anniversary celebrations. Are there really that many gamers interested in it? Yes, of course, everyone around me is playing it. After the remake, we considered whether to use the terms remake, rebirth, remaster, return, or recall in our subheading. There was even more radical option called Reexinus. All the popular game titles on the market adopt the same strategy. Finally, we decided to take the simplest approach and chose remake. How can you do it behind bars? Why not? Whether in the workplace or of the Artisanship Commission, the Hospital Ward of the Alchemy Commission, or the cell of the Ten Lords Commission, the environment for game development is similar. In fact, it's oddly liberating to develop games in prison. No more endless meetings or overtime. I have the freedom to develop at my own pace, taking breaks whenever necessary, and being free from the relentless pressure of meeting deadlines. Of course, the downside is evident. I'm on the verge of becoming socially withdrawn. Oh, alright, what do you want? Thanks to you, the first 6 tests of the Hexinus remake are completed. In a few days, I'll assign the Sparefarers and the Ten Lords Commission to refresh the Shackling Prison's puzzles, and new puzzles will be available. But, let's be frank, aside from yourself, there's hardly anyone playing it. Fair enough. This is a Shackling prison. Thus, I doubt anyone besides yourself will be playing the new round of puzzles. So, please make sure you complete the beta. Don't worry, upon completing the puzzles, you will obtain Hex Passes. This is a new type of segmented reward service. Bring me the Hex Passes, and I'll reward you. Simple? I purchased every version of it. I'm not going anywhere. I'll wait here for your good news. Oh. So there's more? Huh. Do these count as treasure chests? Alright. So he just refreshed all of them. Oh, whoops. Oh. Alright. So it's counted, right? It's still at 20. Oh well. So I talked to like, how does this even work? Hi, this is Department 4 of the Hexodus Remake developers. How may I help you? So I just... Oh, whoops. I have more questions for him. How do you get arrested and sent to I already said that. Did the Ten Lords Commission approve of you leaving Hexodus lying around? I'm also surprised. After all, it's a shackling prison. However, Judge Shui suggested that strategically placing the Hexodus on the side of the road could temporarily incapacitate the fugitive for up to half an hour, significantly lowering the chances of successful escape from the shackling prison. It's certainly worth a try. So, we came to a consensus. I would provide the puzzles for the Hexodus. They would place them in the shackling prison for me. Okay. So, I don't know if we just come over here on the daily or something. Are there any other... Oh! Oh yeah, we gotta talk to the chain smoker! Right! Well, first let's complete the other puzzles as we see them. So right now we're at 20. So let's see if this counts. I doubt it though. I don't think I see the number came up. We were still at 20 before. That was easy. Alright, we're at 20.
Hard work pays off.
Nope, it doesn't count towards the treasure count. Alright. Only thing it helps with is my my jade count. Alright, let's talk to the chain smoke. Oh wait, let's actually read that thing we got. I want to actually see what it says. Alright. Let's take a look. Let's filter. Oh gosh. Is it this one? A study into the Mara struck. Let me make sure there's like nothing else that's kind of similar. Alright. I should click on these, but I don't wanna. Too lazy. Alright, cool. Alright. So, this is it. So, alright. So, we don't do this often. We don't read about the Mara struck. But I'm interested. Let me just get a drink here. Last time we read this, we were reading the that book series that Pela reads in the story, which is pretty great. So, a study into the Mara struck introduction. Since the manifestation of the ambrosial arbor, the Xinjiao natives have acquired an endless lifespan, and the Alliance have been exposed to and resisting the Mara for some 6,000 years now. Just like the maiden voyage of the Xinjiao, it's represented the end of humanity's long war against aging and death. It's not until Rainbow Arbiter interfered that the three races allied, and the Xinjiao people began their endless conflict against the Undying and abominations of abundance. Perhaps time is just a flat circle. The Xinjiao people shook off one opponent, only to welcome an even more powerful foe, but nobody knows from whence the end of this war will come. This humble manuscript attempts to address the origins of the concept of being Mara-struck, the Xinjiao people's changing perceptions towards it, and the related scientific breakthroughs. The intention is for readers to understand the nature of the Xinjiao natives' longevity more clearly and subjectively,
and to understand the plague author's indelible influence on the Jinzhao. Lady Dan Shu and several healers assisted me in piecing together this book, and I also plucked plenty of first-hand information from the Elixir Research Terrace at the Alchemy Commission. Oh, great friends, you have given me so much that I cannot thank you, individually here. Alchemy Commission, Alchemist, Hua Yue. Funny. Alright. Chapter 1. Origins. As we all know, the golden age of the Theophany era collapsed in an instant. After becoming long-life species, the 8 Jinzhao ships reproduced exponentially, eventually reaching the maximum threshold for a population. With 1,000-year lifespans, the Venerable had monopolized power and wealth abroad these Jinzhao for doing nothing. Meanwhile, on the other side were some 300 billion of the coarse reduced to pieces of meat who can barely comprehend their own existence. The celestial traces granted by the ambrosial arbor could never satisfy human greed, and the Jinzhao became a bloated, sinking fleet. Not even all of the delves in the world could keep up with the population growth. And the plan to colonize new frontier planets with the course to ease population pressure was like trying to boil the ocean. According to calculations, these worlds would suffer the same fate as Jinzhao within 3 generations. Brought to you by Audible? Ophi, is that Vegeta reading a book meme? No, that was Ophelia trying to read. Genuinely meme. Anyway. Ultimately, what later generations called the Civil War broke out. Families and cliques on the 8 Jinzhao ships bickered and fought each other. The course rioted, and the Yanchao was tragically destroyed as it plunged into a giant red star. It was precisely at this delicate moment in time that the first case of Marastruck was recorded in history. I really do need reading glasses, don't I? How you doing, running guy? Hey, thank you for the follow. Which, by the way, for those who don't know, there's 3 ships, but they started out with 8. That's a lot of people that died in a lot of ships. So we know how the first one died. It crashed into a red star. So we're gonna figure out what happened to the other ships. But around the time that the first ship crashed, that's when the Marastruck were discovered. Which is interesting. Oh, Fee, why did you crash their ship? Because they had it too good for far too long. And I do it again. Based on records from the 3 Sufferings chapter inside the history of the Jinzhao. We should read that. I want to read that. The Jinzhao Yaoqing's master of the delves. This rank of nobility, back when such things existed, had been long lost to the annals of time. Chang Yuan loved to wine, dine, and make merry. Not even an attack on the delve could stop him from hosting his 1000th birthday party. He invited many guests. At the banquet, the nobles looked forlorn as they barely touched their dishes. Only the host, with glazed eyes, swallowed everything before him as he ate several humans' weight in food and drink, as though consigning it all to a bottomless pit, yet still not satisfying his appetite. By the time the guards had been routed and the palace gates bashed down, those who broke in found nobody there. The corners of the room were filled with wriggling pieces of flesh. Countless eyes, ears, tongues, teeth, limbs, hairs, fat, swelling up or sloughing off like crazy, making it hard to connect all this fleshy matter with once having been belonged to a human body. What? The room was filled with countless eyes, ears, tongues, teeth. But it was like moving. This record of fatty flesh was regarded as an absurdist fable for some time, but people soon came to realize that this was not an isolated incident. Faced with public outrage, the riots, a self-proclaimed immortal, Venerable either ignored them like bodies in a morgue or tackled them with witchcraft, as though they were possessed. History is littered with countless atrocities. The Zhu Ming's Red Rage Lore, the Zhu Ling's Bone Palace, the Yuquei's bloodbath tomb. Behind every tragedy lies one key component at the end of a long life. People lose empathy for humanity and descend into madness. We thought it was the tyranny of the powerful, but over the following centuries, the course fighting for survival has also fell into the same rut. This period came to be known as the Age of the Null, and the glorious Xinjiao civilization with its ambrosial arbor fell into its darkest days. This madness, later coined as Mara, began to plague the minds of every long-life Xinjiao native like a living nightmare that is impossible to rid. Jingliu is... I don't know if Blade is. I don't remember. I actually do want to read the history of the Xinjiao. That's interesting. Let me see. Travel log on the Xinjiao. Do we have the history of the Xinjiao? Where is it? We can look at the travel log if we don't have it. Let's see. General's diary. Oh. Might be one of the few we don't have. Okay. Oh, I guess it's a book that, like, isn't a thing yet. See, I don't see it. History of the Xinjiao. Wait, right here. I see one. History of the Xinjiao, the errata. Ah, 1 out of 4! Wow, Yang Yang 1.2 sounds like they gave her shit for being monotone. Now she tries to overexpress. That's funny. Time to overcorrect. Alright, so there's one history of the Xinjiao. Oh, crap. Alright, let's see. Crap. Oh, I only got the... Okay. I think... I want to look up where these are. I genuinely want to know. So let me Google where these things are. History of the Xianzhou book locations. Of the errata. Alright. I actually genuinely do want to look for these. These are, like, actually interesting. Alright, looks like we have to go to the Divination Commission. Of course, it's like the bookiest place you can think of. Wolver, did you read the comprehensive history of the Xianzhou? Well, I do want to collect the books too, but... So there's 2 reasons why I want to do this. So we gotta go to the Divination Commission, and it looks like in the video... We have to go... Where? We gotta go... About here. Also, thank you. Charge your phones, people. Nice outfit, but it stayed the same. Thank you, though. Nothing's changed. Alright, I'm gonna start off where they are in the video, so it's more easier for me to comprehend. Alright. So let me... Where's my breakdancing outfit? Oh, that's funny. I left it in my other pants. Sorry. Alright. So, I'm double checking. It says it's on a table here. There it is! Alright. So that's the first one. The second one is going to be all the way here. Of course, I don't like navigating the Divination Commission. It's annoying. I will not lie. She can't breakdance anymore. I got banned for the Olympics for doing what I called breakdancing. They didn't call it breakdancing, but I sure did. Ooh, you're on vacation? Nice. Nice. You're in Hawaii? Ah, beautiful. I hope you have fun. Alright. No, where am I supposed to be now? Oh, I think it's supposed to be here. Alright. Supposed to be... Alright, well, where is this book? Oh. What? Am I in the right area? Oh, I'm not. Oopsie. Hawaii, I'm jelly. Always wanted to go there. Yeah. Dang. How long are you gonna be on vacation for? I think it's this way. I think it's this way where we can find it. Is it? Oh, one more. Till Monday, here for the Pokemon Worlds. Wait a minute, you traveled there for Pokemon reasons?
5th time
To compete?
getting a bad shoe pes for Yunli, feeling like that one face UG made in episode 41.
Yuji. Who's Yuji? I don't know who that is. Who is that? Ah, here it is. There's the second one. Well, yeah, are you there to compete in Pokemon Worlds? Maybe she shouldn't have stand so bad for her sport. I mean, at least she's a good sport about it. Alright, next we gotta go to... It's in the Palace of Astrum? You can create a foot piece, synthesize, I mean. So we gotta go to the Palace of Astrum for the next one of history. And it looks like it's going to be... Where? It's on like an armoire of some sort. I don't get resin due to the weekly XP limit. Woof. Do you? Hi, hey, I'm right. Hey, it's me. Do you still remember me? I'm Wen Flutie. I asked you to deliver something back when we were at Herta Space Station. I always wanted Asta, the acting lead researcher, to transfer me, and now I'm here in the Foxian capital I've dreamed about thanks to you. Asta made an egregious call. Foxian capital? Isn't Jinzhou the capital of the Foxians? You don't seem to agree. Am I the only one who thinks that? I've been on the Jinzhou for a while now, and I see many Foxian ladies every day. But do you know which one I care about the most? Madame Yukong? She is very charming, but I see her as a star to appreciate from afar. She's beyond my approach. Can't you see she's out of my league? You're weird. Don't judge me by worldly norms. I'm actually keen on Madame Yukong's secretary, the one named, Shikui. If only I could talk to her. I like it when people are like, hey, I remember you, hey, and I'm like, hey. Finger Guns Weekly? Oh, it's the wrong book. It's the book with the weird vase.
Why don't you just...
Where is it? Do I have them all and I don't even realize? Let's see. Let's see. Still missing the third one. Hey, there she is. I know, right? Oh, here. I'm not talking to you! Little one, what are you doing here? Is there something you're allowed to touch? Who are you? How dare you ask who I am? That doesn't matter. You're not allowed to touch Madame Yukong's things. Good thing no one saw. Hurry up and put it down. I am Yuming, a Celestial Guild envoy attached to the Skyfaring Commission. You can consider me half a maritime trade officer. Previously, I followed the march... Now he's gonna tell me his life story. Previously, I followed the Merchant Guild and was dispatched to the other star systems about 150 years. If there's something you want to know, feel free to ask me, and don't touch stuff without permission. Are you trying to lord your seniority over me? I've met people like you during my time in commission guilds, or time in the straight to the point, can't read the room. But I don't mind people like you in business. Your kind is still better than the two-faced backstabbers. If you never heard of the Celestial Guild, you've at least heard of the Whistling Flames, right? The Whistling Flames, guild that Tingyun works for, got in bed with the trade delegations from 16 worlds and turned the Grand Fair into an intergalactic festival. I dare say that girl is next in line to succeed Madame Yukong. I'm boring you with all this rambling. However you long live your species, when you get older, you tend to lecture on blah 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 blah. Great, he gave me some useless ass paste. Now let me collect my book. That wasn't even, or was it? Was it? I think that was it. That better have been it if I had to go through all that. How you doing? Welcome back, Jing. Hey, how's school treating you? Hopefully not too bad. Alright. Right, where is the... whatchamacallit? The history... There we go. Alrighty. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, hopefully, me reading the history of the Jinzhou will make you feel better! Because I had to suffer listening to a guy yap my ear off. And we're going to AFK in Dan Hung's room, because I feel like it makes a lot of sense to do that. We're going to AFK in his room, and we're going to read the history of the Xianzhou. Anyway, Ophi, I prepare for work now. See you next time. Aw, okay, bye. Ah, yes, I will. I care about the Xianzhou so much. So much you have to go back to it again. Not that we're forced to or anything. Aw, thank you, though. Oh. This is bad reading music, but I'm not turning off or switching my music. So I guess we'll just go to the Shackling prison. I feel like if there's any place to get your reading done, it's definitely prison. Alright. Alright, perfect atmosphere for reading. Suffering and scary. And an emergency situation happening in the background as I read. You know, ambience. Alright, so where's the history of the Xianzhou? Before we talk to the chain smoker lady. Here we go. The history of the Xianzhou. Errata. A collection of original histories from the Xianzhou Alliance, and an important footnote to the evolution of the Alliance. Okay. The history of the Xianzhou. 3 Sufferings. Fragmented. Volume 1. I'm not reading that number! Year number star calendar. At the end of the year, the Luofu introduced its Yellow Jacket census and almanac. Hey! Thank you for the sub, Jing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for subbing, like, honestly. Where was I? Ah, yes. The Luofu introduced its Yellow Jacket census and almanac, advising of all death revitalizations on the Xianzhou for this year. In July, the Xianzhou fleet sailed into the Coniferal star system. In April, homeostasis was completely paralyzed in 3 of the Zhuling's elves, delivering catastrophic flooding, mass deaths, and uncountable losses. The Zhuling nobles ordered grain transfer and opened state coffers for the rescue effort. Each Xianzhou dispatched reinforcements, and a new lease on life was won. In December, the Yaoqing, the Zhuming, and the Fenghu all introduced their own Yellow Jacket consensus and almanacs, advising of all death revitalizations on the Xianzhou for this year. I don't know why they call it a revitalization, but sure. Yes, Swiss. Aww. No worries. I'm gonna be honest. You do not have to be active for me to appreciate you. You just being here and, like, just passively watching. Like, honestly, thank you. But so I appreciate it. I'm in a bad mood. I crashed. What? Nice copy pasta. I love that. Star date. Year 2608 star calendar. I'm in a bad mood. I crashed my Lamborghini on my way home to my $15 million mansion. Unfortunately, I have to drive my backup Ferrari, but it's last year's model. Sad emojis. I love it. Anyway. No major incidents this year. At the end of the calendar year, or at the end of the year, the Yukwei, the young Chao, and the Xian Cheng and the Zhuling all introduced their own Yellow Jacket consensus, or census and almanacs, advising of all death revitalizations on the Xianzhou this year. In June, the Luofu held a celebration of endless lifespans, granting amnesties and reveling in wine for 30 days. Each Xianzhou dispatched delegations to celebrate together. In May, the course rioted on the Yukwei and was suppressed by nobility. In April, the young Chao course rebelled, and the nobles suppressed them. In July, the Yukwei course rebelled again, and the nobles suppressed them. In August, a businessman was assassinated aboard the Yaoqing, plunging everyone into turmoil. In November, the course rebelled again, attacking and killing elites. Troops later quelled the riot. In February, the Xianzhou fleet was embroiled in chaos. The course master messaged each ship in denouncement. The venerable have long feasted on their blessings of abundance, holding the balance of power and enjoying exclusive wealth with their long life, high status, hearty meals, and secret ways. And you view us, coarse and young, as worse than animals. You suffer from Mara, and the whole world is riven by chaos and disaster. You righteous ones should not sit there, doing nothing, but instead rise up to effect radical reform for the good of all peoples. So they launched an assault on the Zhuming, holding up in a delve with expeditionary force to fight against the nobles. Each Xianzhou was shaken to the core, and more reinforcements arrived. The situation grew worrying. People always say money doesn't buy happiness, but I strongly disagree. I'd rather much be sad in a Ferrari than True. Alright, so from what we understand, there used to be nobility, and they did typical nobility stuff. They became fat and complacent, especially having long lives. And that leaves room for the Mara to sneak in, apparently. Alright. History of the Xianzhou, Three Sufferings, Fragmented, Volume 2. In November, so there was a rebelling against all the nobles, which is interesting, because we do not see any nobles on the Xianzhou. I'm sorry, on the Luofu specifically. We don't know if there's I don't think there's any nobles on any of the other ships. But that could be a potential storyline, honestly. There could be like a secret Luofu princess somewhere that used to be one of the remaining nobles. So that's a potential storyline. Or potential character idea. In November, the Xianzhou Yuan Chao was destroyed during the Civil War, plunging the world into mournful sorrow. With both sides in bereavement, a ceasefire was reached. In December, the remaining Arumatans revolted, slaughtering the coarse and the vulnerable indiscriminately in volumes never to be seen again. Okay, so the second ship, the Yuan Chao, that one got destroyed during the Civil War. Okay, makes sense. In February, both sides joined forces to deflect the Arumatans and dispatch envoys to negotiate peace. A peace agreement was reached in April, and military affairs were curtailed. Troops were reorganized to defeat the Arumatans. In May, I don't know how to say that, the Master Primus of the Aromatan led a force of brave fighters aboard the Yaoqing. The combined forces teamed up and launched an offensive operation, smashing them to smithereens. The Master Primus. I don't know what a Master Primus of the Arumaton means, so, okay. In July, all of the homeless Arumatons were herded into the arsenal and dealt with. This suppression marks the end of the Arumaton. Oh! So instead of the people rebelling, it's now the robots that are rebelling. Okay. But then they were defeated, sent to the arsenal, and they were suppressed. Alright. By September, a century of internecine strife has engulfed the Xianzhou fleet. Families were riven asunder, and lives were laid to waste. A plan was thus hatched to curb the military and let the people rest. Since the endowment of the abundance and the eradication of death, industries could hardly meet the important needs of raising the long-lived species. In August, the Xianzhou fleet together drafted the Treaty of Harmony, defining laws and punishments, promoting loyalty, and supporting the needy. Order was gradually restored, just as in the legend of the Great Unification during the Primeval Imperium days. On Apollos Primarium Imperium. I'll see if there's any books called that. A policy on reproduction and settlements were also drafted, allowing any of the 7 ships to settle on the fertile planets unpopulated by short-lived species to build self-sustaining colonies. So Primeval Imperium. Alright. Next one. Summary of the Chronicles of the Skyfaring Commission. So this talks about what happened with the Civil War on the Yaochou on one of the destroyed ships. Calling Astrum. The system space I'm located in is all clear with obvious stellar wind currents. No other celestial objects are within visual distance, except a giant red star. Received. No other flight activity has been detected in your system space. Stellar winds may cause temporary loss of communications. Please steer clear of turbulence and ensure flight stability. You're approaching the Yanchao now. Prepare to contact the Yanchao on channel blah blah blah. Do you need a space tug? No thank you. Passing through the system space from left to right. Target location achieved. No response from the Yanchao. Repeat, no response from the Yanchao. Heavy sigh. Darn it, crackle. To heck. I thought it was true. Then there's crackling. Calling Caladrius 1. Please report in about the Yanchao's damages. It's very, very bad. Please give details. Heavy sigh. I, crackle, had enough. You know they're beyond hope. Isn't that guy who escaped and told Crackle enough for you? Silence. The exterior of the Yangchao looks fine, but they couldn't have survived. Their engine stalled and they're drifting towards the giant red star. Oh, this is the one that goes to the red star. Long, crackling white noise. So this is what happens when they crashed. We could have saved them. Just by establishing this line of communication. Half a dual hour is good enough, Crackle. How on earth did things, Crackle, come to this? How did things get to this, Crackle, point? It's all because of the cursed abundance. Gee, what a blessing longevity turned out to be. It's because of the blank wars and the Crackle power. Then there's a long crackling noise. Calling Astrum, the Yuchao has disappeared from line of sight towards a position of 12 o'clock and into the giant red star. The young Chow is now confirmed missing. Alright, so this is the first one. Okay, so... Alright, so I guess that was the... Okay, so I guess that was the one ship that crashed into the star. Alright, Chapter 4. The Xianzhou Alliance Declaration. A preface? Digital rubbing? Okay. We, the people of the Xianzhou, hereby pledge to pass this resolution. To save future generations from war and bloody dispute, to rid the world of suffering and safeguard equality, the dignity and sacred rights of all people, to reaffirm and appeal to justice and magnanimity, to forsake plunder, suppression, exploitation, and torture, to revert to morality, eradicate the ambition of deathless doom, we shall not rest. Round-the-clock diligence is hereby implemented. Restart the watchful sleep. rotating shifts, to be disbanded afterward to avoid officialdom. Build the Cloud Knights to maintain the peace, cleanse all crimes, and defend the 7 ships. Form the 10 Lords' Commission, keeping night vigils, punish criminals, and hold evil accountable. Initiate the 6 Charioteers, respect meritocracy, revere governance, and defend the Alliance. This informs the world that, from Rainbow to the 10 Lords, above lie vast and remote galaxies, and below lies martyrs sacrificed to the 3 sufferings. So hereby we pledge. Thus the 7 ships gathered with the Junli messenger to authenticate, share content, and review the details. This declaration is the final product, hereby creating the Xianzhou Alliance. So we know how one of the ships definitely dies. And we don't know how the other ships die. Also, hey, how's it going, Science? So what was the name of this one that we saw a little bit? There was a name. There is a name I wanted to see. Oh, here we are. Primeval Imperium Days. Alright, so let's see if there's anything primeval. 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 No. Primeval. What's this? No, that's just tour stuff. Primeval. Primeval. Okay, I didn't see anything else primeval. How about here? Okay, primeval. Primeval. Zhao Chu's prescription. Yao Qing's recruit Borison handbook. Interesting. Don't be like me, drink enough water. Oh, always have like a thick water bottle on your desk at all times. Like one of the ones that keep your water cold for like multiple days. Also, how's it going, Fruit Salad? Hey, great to see you. Alright, so let's talk to the chain smoking lady about the book that we read. It's so helpful. Like my water lasts good for like 2 days. And by the time I finish drinking it, it's time to refill it again. It's great. Yes. Alright, so let's talk to her about this forbidden book we found that we read about the Let me just like look over it one more time just to make sure. Make sure I read it correctly. Oops. Right here. Study into the Mars struck. Burgeon Arbor, blah blah blah. Flat circle. Alrighty, Golden Age, blah blah blah. Calculations. Oh, it says here the young Chao was tragically destroyed in the giant red star. Alright. Alright. Okay. Okay. Wait, the Xianzhou Yao Qing's master of the delves. So there is one more book. It's just called something different. Oh, okay. Have a good one. Take care of yourself, though. Take care of yourself. So there is an extra book. This Xianzhou's Yao Qing's Master of the Delves. Alright. Alrighty. Time to play some Dokkan? Nice. Nice. Good luck on your pulls if you do any. I think we saw that. Alrighty. Alright. Could have sworn. No. That's not it. No. No, no, no. And the, no. Maybe it's one of the ones I haven't unlocked yet. Night Borson. Skyfaring commission list. Nope. The ouching root. No. Oh, sounds wonderful. Snickerdoodle sounds fantastic. Right. All right. Let's talk to the chain.
Can't be caged. Have to be handled with a bow and arrow.
Ready? All right. So let's tell her that we found the book. The study into the Marastruck in the prison. What's so special about this book? This book has been searched by folks everywhere, but no one found it, and has been concealed in this prison without anyone's knowledge. You recount the tale to Chi, and she listens with comprehension. If I were to take into account these two incidents, it seems to suggest that no one was able to find the book due to its confinement within the prison. However, it's clear that this is merely a coincidence. The shackling prison will not take in an ordinary book for no reason. Indeed, we confine only those books of peculiar or perilous nature. They are not to be handled lightly or allowed to be taken away so easily. Hence, I believe the book is near the prison for other reasons. Was it left by a prisoner? All prisoners go through rigorous checking process for their admission and transfer, and their belongings are registered, so this is not possible. Have you thought of other possibilities? There are numerous possibilities. If we discover the secret, it would satisfy our curiosity. Didn't you look for me to satisfy your curiosity? Indeed, I am unable to provide you with a satisfactory answer. Even if the confines of the shackling prison, ordinary inmates maintain a degree of constraint and autonomy. Hence, it's not impossible that this book was authored by an inmate within the prison walls. Strange things often happen in the shackling prison, and as a jailer, I've seen too many unexplainable things. Even if I were to turn a blind eye, I couldn't convince myself. As such, I recommend adopting the principle of parsimony. When you have multiple inferences competing in your mind, go for the simplest one. Maybe it's not necessarily the truth itself, but it may be the most compelling inference. So right foot, close your eyes and focus on what's on your mind. When you first board the Sinjio, your databank has persistently notified you of numerous titles yet to be acquired. Despite the varied motivations of those who sought the book, whether deliberate or inadvertent, none succeeded in locating a study into the Marastruck. Moreover, the shackling prison is a place for dangerous offenders. You witnessed some non-human criminals in this prison, so it seems plausible that a book would be locked up here. Chi recommends the principle of parsimony, hoping you'll cut through the clutter and find a more concise conclusion. The designers forgot to put it in the game. Shush. Are you suggesting they left it out of the version that officially went live, failed to fix it in time in later versions, and then waited until now to pass it off with an excuse that the book got arrested? Alright, based on the principle of parsimony, this is not possible. As such, they have prepared a small gift for you as compensation. Please accept it and never mention this incident again. It appears you've obtained a sufficiently straightforward answer. I understand the effort involved in pursuing this matter. As a jailer, I will reward you for your effort and dedication to knowledge. Thank you for your hard work. Okay. Okay. study into the Morostruck document and find out why it went missing. They forgot. Oh, did they actually say that? Huh. Well then. Cool. That's funny. Well then. I learned quite a few things. Nice. Alright, anyway, back to solving puzzles. Alright. Alright. What the heck? Oh, whoops. Alright, so... Okay, so... That's what the chain smoker looks like. Dang, I had a way different idea. How do you think she looked? I want to know. What do you think the chain smoker looks like? Oh, I can't have this raised because I can't have anything in the middle. Sheesh. Hey, Beazle! Nice to see you not being late. Nice of you to finally join us. Old and wrinkly. Yep. Just that, yep. So nothing can be in the middle. So leave this one left. No no college classes. Let's go. Let's frickin' go. Alright, so that satisfies this one. Alright, hold on. Oh, never mind. There can't be one in the middle. Yup. And the puzzles, we did the quest where it refreshed all the puzzles. So that means... I... gotta use my brain.
Another project over the finish line.
Nice.
Oh, free stuff.
Perfect. Alrighty. So I'm assuming we found all the puzzles on this one. We'll go here. Thank you, Elias. Thank you. Oh, whoops. I got bamboozled. Here's the other puzzles. Okay. I haven't gone to the last floor yet, and I think that's where the last 3 chests might be. Alright. Alright. I did swear. We will look at the character abilities, but later. I want to do puzzles. Ah, dang it! There's not supposed to be one in the middle. Oh, okay, I didn't see that. Okay, fine. I didn't see that. Alright, hopefully you're doing great. Oh god, I actually like both chocolate and vanilla Oreos. Oh gosh. They're both good. This is the guy, yeah, Unity. Alright. Wasn't sure if I talked to him. So I'm assuming the other puzzle's upstairs. So we'll go over this way and get the other puzzle. I would say vanilla just because, you know, you can always get chocolate Oreos. But vanilla, that's something different. Well, it's not really vanilla, isn't it? More like lemon or something like that. Okay. Go up this way. Don't look at me! Oh, it's upstairs. Oh, no, I don't want to fight! Ow! I've had them before. They're like lemon cookies. But, you know. Well, I mean, it tastes like vanilla, but I think it's more of a lemon vanilla. Or maybe the ones I've seen, or people only get the lemon ones. I never gotten the vanilla ones before, but to me they always taste like lemons. I could be crazy. Cranky. These were the few rare moments I kind of maybe wish I had Acheron. Not really, though. Like, it's not that bad. I mean, you just auto the fight. Oh, hell yeah, totally. I have to be honest, though, it's really funny, like, going into a serious battle, and Robin suddenly comes in, like, so she puts her neck into it. Like, we're supposed to be hearing, like, Latin chanting, going, bo, 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 no, no, no. And then Robin just changes the vibe, like, rock out to my world. You see the Latin chanters being very, very, like, perturbed because their totally serious moment was ruined by some weeb girl. Oh, I love it. I'm easily amused. This is way easier. I don't even know why I didn't do this before. I love it. The sound of Robin just, you know, throwing her back out into, like, a serious moment. Like, it's like a photobomb of, like, atmosphere. Oh, God! Well... Alright, well... Oh, hold on. Oh, wait a minute. I guess that kind of did happen, huh? Alright. So now Ophi's not only Chinchu's voice actor, but also Robin's? No, I am the voice actor for the chain smoker. Actually, please put respect on my name.
Another project over the
Yeah,
finish
cool.
line.
They gave me a lot of chances, so I'm like, bro, I have to like completely build it myself. Like, that wasn't a puzzle, that was me building a Lego model. Oh my god. Well, okay, that was way easier because of all the thingies. I mean, they better give me all the thingies for, like, building it from the ground up. So we'll go this way. Go the other way. Ophi is... Aw, nah, I'm the best fill-in. I'm definitely a good fill-in, that's for sure. If there's no voice acting, it's okay. I got ya. I'm gonna pull up my pants, pull it like over my head, and then walk in all tough. Barely being able to read these big words they use. And oh boy, do they use... Oh yeah, definitely a voice for that, literally. Like a skinwalker. It's just me wearing like a Dollar General mask of the character. I am the mask of many faces. Ooh. You bet you don't even know who I am right now. Alright, let's take a look at what we got here. So there needs to be... or a split, or the split guy that has 21 personalities? I sound like a pretty cool guy. I'm robbing you guys. Look at me, I'm Robin. Oh my god.
Hard work pays off.
I'm gonna do what, oh my god, that one meme. Oh my god, what's the guy's name who, like, voiced the guy in Mario? And he's, like, in all the movies right now. I can't remember his name. But remember that one meme where he's like, oh, hey, look at me, I'm Mario. Or Mario, oh my god. It's gonna sound better in the movie, I promise. Thank you, Chris Pratt. I'm gonna Chris Pratt my way through this. Oh my god, look at me. I'm Robin now. Wow, great. I'm doing the singing. Here I go. Oh boy, now I'm adventuring now. Gambling. Alright, we did all the puzzles. Oh, you've completed all the puzzles. All the new puzzles. I don't have any more new puzzles at the moment. Can I consider you as a hardcore fan of the game? It's fine. Fret not, I've discussed this with the other members of the Hex Club. Our Hexinus remake will soon be accessible on the Sky Splitter platform, a cross-platform game. It's said to be a completely revamped version, promising gamers an entirely fresh experience. I'd rather have a clean Sky Splitter. Our Hexinus are sterilized and treated with antivirus, so please, do not worry. That's all. Stay tuned. Will it, like, ever be refreshed? Or no, I guess it was refreshed only one time, huh? Well, that gave me an achievement. I can't wait to stomp on Koopas. That's my favorite part. Oh yeah, remember us watching the Borderlands preview? Apparently the movie lost like $100 million. Docs went to watch that, funny enough. Literally, the day that he came in saying that he had a date for the Fallout 76 Legendary update, I wish I saw the name of that. Hold on, let me look for it. But he went to go see the movie, and it's honestly not that bad. The problem is that it needs to be its own thing, and they're way too old, but apparently they acted very well in the parts, which I can believe that. They can get the, yes, Docs went to go see Borderlands. And I'm gonna be honest, from what I hear, it's not that bad. As long as you pretend it's not Borderlands. Like, they do the characters justice in their acting. They do a good job, but they don't look it. It looks like, the way he described, hold on, I gotta look at his Instagram. Hold on, I gotta see it. He described it, or, oh, I've probably faded by now. This is what Doc said. Movie night was alright. Honestly, the Borderlands movie is not bad as a standalone film or a what-if scenario for the characters. It was funny and the characters acted and looked how they were supposed to. My only complaint would be the pacing and give it a little more time for the plot to develop. Gave it a 6 out of 10. So, I'm gonna be honest, if you pretend it's something else, it's not that bad. I heard it's an average action film, but with yeah, that's pretty much how Docs described it. So it's honestly not that bad. Like, if you know nothing about Borderlands, or near nothing like I do, it's probably fine. He's a big fan of the show, though, or the game, though, so. But he didn't mind it, so. It's not that bad. It's one of those, it is a Dragon Age trailer situation, where the trailer made it look way worse than the actual product. Because remember, when we saw the gameplay for the actual gameplay for Dragon Age, it looked way better. The trailer was just really bad, and also the Overwatchification art style is horrendous. I still can't get over that, but I'm still willing to give the game a chance. Also, I can't find it, so it's fine. Well, for me, I hate the game, so it's definitely not for you. Why don't you like the games, Kev? When I played it, I'll be honest, it's not my style, but I did have fun, at least when I played it. Alright, we'll double check if these puzzles reset tomorrow, because there's times where they say it's done, but the puzzles keep resetting. So how do we get to the last floor? Oh, do we take the elevator? Or I'll just take like a teleporter there. Well, if I go to the movies, I'd rather just watch a Deadpool movie. Fair. Honestly, that's very fair and valid. Oh yeah, no, that's a lot of money to lose. To be fair, like, I don't think they did any marketing for it, because I didn't even know that it was coming out. Like, until literally, like, a day or two beforehand. Okay, so let's go down this way. But that, it did lose a lot of money. But it's not as bad as people say. I think it's just really bad word of mouth. That trotter is very ominous. Bruh. Bruh. Please tell me there's something funny about this. Aw, nah, it's just a regular ass trotter. Alien trailer looks great.
Harmony and unison.
I'm not really into Alien, but they generally don't do wrong on those movies. The trotter has final boss written all over him. Argentinian? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I was hoping we had like some crazy boss music for this trotter. Like we need some Elden Ring music for this trotter, but nah. Went down the way all trotters do. Aw, I like that. I like that. I believe it'll be fine.
Project wrapped.
Alright. A Balladian who sought immortality and stole important secrets, to be confined to a vacuum-sealed floating prison and robbed of their senses. The cell of the criminal, blind chieftain due to being subjected to a complete vacuum. Not even the smallest of vibration can be felt. Alrighty. Oh. Evil existence of the void who drank human blood and committed fratry murder. To be subjected to suffering from hunger and cold for eternity. The cell of the criminal, void existence. The sleep talking full of vengeance and anger seeped into reality through the long dreams. Oh. Oh, these are all prisons! What's this one? Rider of the Hoyoihim who incited riots and trampled upon living creatures. To be restrained by horseshoes and permanently blindfolded. The cell of the criminal Xiaofu, once a rampaging stallion, now as still as stagnant water. Alright, how about this one? Trotter, so Trailblazer, you have finally come. I don't want this to happen, but your end has arrived. It is an empty room, or does it house an unpardonable prisoner? I don't know why I said that so weird. There's no way for you to find out, as the stone door isolates it from everything, leaving only cold silence behind. But even a door of stone cannot conceal the sound of water sloshing on the other side, as if it's as if a god that reigned over water is sealed here. So what about this one? Can I, like, walk in? The Borisin Brood Lord. With him came war and a scourge upon all worlds. His sentence is to be eternally detained and imprisoned, never to be reborn. The cell of the criminal, Hule, from the cracks and holes in the stones, lingering stench of blood remains. Its presence nigh impossible to remove. A single angel wing explodes out of the back of the trotter. He has arrived. Tatara. That's fantastic. Also, where the heck are these other treasure chests? Maybe there's more areas I haven't seen yet. We're missing 2 chests. What the heck? I'm sure there's like a whole secret area I don't know about that's like hidden and tucked away. Let me run around this area. Alright. Let's see. Nothing around the rim. Oh, whatever. Go away. Alright, let's see if this has to do anything with the Psycrane. Let's see. This will give us a good view. Ah, there's the chest. And one more. Is it fine to ask a spoiler, kind of a question about Hule? Topaz makes me, running around makes me feel like it's a Pokemon game? Fair. Fair and valid. How much higher can I go? You know what? Fine, yeah. Well, what question do you have about Hule? Alright, I missed a chest. God dang it. This place is creative. It sickens me. I'm just glad Topaz is Numby, because running around with her I tend to... Oh god. Shake my head. No horny. No horny. Make sure we're not missing any chests. Ready? Maybe if we go use that teleporter, maybe it'll take us to an area where we want. Does the little trotter actually react to surround enemies? It does for trotters only. And treasure chests. What, you want me to lie to you? That's only unique to Topaz, though. Alright, so... Alright. So if we take the thing, maybe we'll run into it there. So let's see. Okay. Crap. Really? There's one chest left over? Bruh. I thought we got past this. Alright. Well. Sheesh. Alright. Alright. So, we're missing one. Alright. From top to bottom. Numby hasn't smelled it yet. So, let us double check to make sure. We already checked the one up here at the top with the bird just now. Let's make sure it's not hidden, like, near Hule's room or something. Are they? Should be findable. He swung at me. Alright. So let's check downstairs to make sure. Moiter. Love it. Alright. So, we got the trotter and we're missing one treasure chest. So where could it be? Numby would have smelled it already if it was here, so... but it's good to get a visual. Alright. So now we're gonna slowly make our way up to the top. Right. The one thing I can think of is maybe that one area with the frickin' stairs. Where you, like, move the whole room. Maybe there's, like, an extra chest. That I have to open the chest up with the side crane again, and I'm like, bruh. Alright. Alright, next level.
Hi, this is...
Alright. So... let's double check the upstairs here. Oh god. I shouldn't I? One of these days. Alright. No chest up here. Alright, this area's clean. Alright. Alrighty. Double check over there. Just to be thorough. Alright. Nope, no chest. Is there another prisoner here? Nope, no prisoner. Alright. Right. No chest. Ignore me. I'm just checking for chests. Just checking for chests. Don't mind me. Okay, good night. No! Leave me alone. I want to use the little metro thing. Alright. Right. Alright, how about here? I'm gonna be mad if it's like in some secret backwards area I couldn't even think about. Alright, that's... I think it's back the way we came, so... Oh, I'm done! We have to go that way. Whoops! Just a little black rain cloud hovering near the honey tree. You mean the wolves? Is that what you're referring to? Like, yeah, they are. They make me sad. So this is 2 alternative ways up. I do want to take the elevator, though. Alright. Oh, I see. I was gonna say, this Mars struck, he didn't give a crap about whether I lived or existed. Whatever they looked at was sure more interesting than me. Oh. Alrighty. Anything interesting? Nope. Alright, nothing of note up here. So we'll go back down and take the elevator. Maybe the elevator has like something around it or something. Does this have something around it? Nope. Is there something like hidden near here? No. No. Alright, so we'll take the elevator. Maybe there's like something near the elevator when we exit out of it. Maybe that'll be where the last chest is. I'm gonna laugh if it's on the first floor, though. If it's on the first floor, though, I'll feel like a idiot. And slap Numby on the butt. Not for a job well done, but for a job well bad. It's like, bruh, how can you even miss that? Alright, let's check behind this. Alrighty. This area is clear. So let's go up there. Yeah, that's right. He's been hitting the Marstruck too hard, it's why he's in jail. That's right. Be fearful of the no horny spray. Oh, this goes down. Okay. They're pork, so I assume so. Oh, so how you doing, Trio? Hey. Alright. So, I hate messing with these floors. Like, honestly, I do. It gets a little confusing for me. And then he's work with the side crane and the side crane. I hear sparkles. I hear sparkles. I'm sorry, you're doing tree. Hey.
No.
I hear it is on this floor. I hate this floor. Like, I hear it. I hear it.
No.
Ah, there it is, you shit! Finally! Okay, cool. It was on this floor, you little jit. Like, I heard it. I heard him. Like, oh, am I going crazy? Alright. Yeah, Numby can't, like, run up the air. Oh, no, I will. I definitely will. But we gotta make sure we 100% this floor first. That, to me, takes bigger priority. Alright. So, is this floor 100%ed now? Yes. Alrighty. So. Now that leaves us to look at the 2.5 stuff. So, ayo. So, but first thing, though, I have to go pee-pee. But first, we're gonna AFK in my favorite place, the Astral Express, in my room that I totally have. That I'm gonna. You know, the day that we get a room on the Astral Express, I'm going to bust. That's all I'm saying. By the way, Ophi, have you ever seen a Pokemon game on Twitch? Like the one that you can catch stuff in chat? Yes, I have. I've seen it. And I've seen people have it, but it feels more like clutter to me, in my opinion. But it does look fun when other people do have it, though, I won't lie. So, I got a BRB. I have to go pee-pee. We also got to start analyzing the new stuff. So. I'm going to go to the bathroom. So I definitely recommend getting a snack, going to the bathroom. We're gonna go use the website I like to use to analyze the new characters. Finally see what these characters need, and yeah. So anyway, BRB and don't go nowhere, okay? Buy this place, and then let's get, oops. You didn't see that? Alright, cool. Alright. Where's the version where it's just the tube top? God damn! Alright. So Meowth has a protractor up their ass. And a compass, and they stuck their finger in their mouth and held it to the wind. Like, literally, that was smooth. Why was that so smooth? I know, right? Caught red-handed. Like, bro, that was way too smooth. How do you do that? How much junk?
Looks like it's time for a bloodbath.
Do what you will, but quickly. I'm
See, remember, nerd, if they let the girl decree, they can get themselves. Oh, wait, no, but we have. Oh, that's true. That's true. Do you think we should also do that for Star Wars as well? For SWTOR? Okay, back if you don't receive as often, but if he's doing that, I'll listen to him. And you can play along with the character. That's so cool! I love that! Alright, now let me do it close up. Back then, hentais were more on the action side and were more like spectacles. Whereas now they're all emotional and I hate it.
Show, I used so much stuff for it.
I love knowing the hell out of myself.
They smelled so good.
What? Why are people clipping me? Stop it!
No.
I will still. I will still.
Okay. Alright, I'm pumped up. I'm hyped. I'm ready. I'm hyped. Someone's gonna get they're gonna get kicked in their cooter. Alrighty, thank you so much for sitting through the commercials. Highly appreciate it. Alright, so let me pull up. Oh no, these aren't spoilers. Oh no. No, nah. No. Literally, we're just looking at what characters do. It is definitely not spoiled. There's nothing story related we're looking at. But I do appreciate the thought though. Let me just pull up Star. Why do I keep on calling it Star Walking? It's Star something. Thank you though. You are looking at, and I do appreciate that. You are very on top of that. Space Walk. I think that's what it's called. Star Rail. Is that what it's called? Yes, it is. Alright, cool. Because when we look at stuff, you know we gotta pull up the best song ever. It's like a good passive, like, hangout song. Alright. So let me just pull it up here real quick. Alright, we're gonna AFK. Alright. So, let me pull it up here. Alright, make sure we got ourselves situated. Alright, so well then. Here we are. Alright, so a few obviously we know that Fei Zhao, Lingsha, and Moze are coming up in the next patch. We also got their collective weapons coming out as well. But what I find interesting is the relic sets. So I am interested to see these, but we're going to go over all of this, obviously, as we go down. So first thing we're going to look at is Fei Zhao. Alright, so upon seeing what she needs, it looks like she needs these wheels, this goblet thing, and that thing, alright? You need to farm Fantilia for the boss, for the trace mats, and you're gonna have to get those bullet things that you get for boot hell. Okay. So Fantilia and those bullet things. Got it. Fantilia. So if you want to get her and you know already, there you go. Alrighty. So let's go to the skills. Let me just make it much bigger so we can see. Okay. So, basic attack. Deals wind damage equal to... Lower it down because it always puts it like at the max. 100% of Fei Zhao's attack to a single enemy. Cool. Alright, nothing special. Alright, War Axe, her skill. Deals wind damage equal to 200 of Fei Zhao's attack to an enemy, and immediately launches Talent's follow-up attack against a target one time. So whenever you E someone, you also do a follow-up attack? When using the skill, attack increases by 40... So she buffs herself. So she just buffs herself just for using her E. Interesting, alright. So whenever she E's, she always says, "Hey, Slick Ninja, how's it going? Hey, hope you're doing great." So interesting, every time you E, you always have a guaranteed follow-up attack. So she is like Ratio, but without the requirements. You just do it, just for showing up, just for being here. Alright, interesting. Right now we're going over character stuff, so yay. Alright, her ultimate. Deals wind damage equal to, let me lower this down, 700? I think that'll be adjusted. Deals damage equal to 700 of, I think I heard they lowered these numbers. But still, it's overall how she works. Deals wind damage equal to 700% of Fei Zhao's attack to a single enemy, reducing its toughness regardless of weakness type. If the target is not weakness broken, Fei Zhao's weakness break efficiency is increased by 100%. Well, I always thought she was going to be a follow-up unit, so that's why I'm... Like, she can be a hyper carry follow-up character. Those are the ratio. During the attack, Fei Zhao first launches Bolt Sunder Blitz or War Axe skyward for a total of 6 times. Finally, deals wind damage equal to 160 of Fei Zhao's attack to the target. So she's a single target ult attack. Alrighty. And she doesn't, you don't need weakness. She defies weakness. So, like, a lot like Firefly, but in ult form. So that's awesome. So when she ults, she'll break you. Alrighty, and if they're not broken, then she'll make sure they are broken by the time she's done. Alright, let's look at what you get from the traces. When using ultimate to deal damage to an enemy target, it's considered a follow-up attack. So I can see potential ways where this... Obviously, you can put Topaz with her. You can put... Interesting. It's considered a follow-up attack. Okay. Increases crit damage dealt by the follow-up attack by 36%. Okay. We're not going to... We'll look at the Eidolons, but we won't, like, read what it does. Alright, so the talent. So let's look at the talent. The ultimate can be activated when flying Aris reaches 6 points. Up to 12 points. So she has, like, stacks. Fei Zhao gains 1 point of flying Uranus for every 2 stacks. Used by ally targets. Wait, for every 2 attack... Oh, so every time the enemy attack... our allies attack, she gets a stack. Attacks from Fei Zhao's ultimate are not counted. After other teammates use an attack against the enemy, Fei Zhao immediately launches follow-up attacks against the primary target. Deals wind damage equal to... Let me lower that number. 110% of Fei Zhao's attack. If no primary targets are available to attack, Fei Zhao attacks a single random enemy instead. This effect can trigger 1 time per turn, and the trigger count is reset at the start of her turn. So every time our allies attack, which obviously it means she's better suited to be with other follow-up people, so you can quickly get those stacks. She will... Okay. Alrighty. This effect can be... The only thing I'm confused with the wording here is this effect can only be triggered 1 time per turn, and it's reset when it's her turn again. When using this attack, increased damage dealt by Fei Zhao by 60% lasting for 2 turns. So let's look at the other alternative wording here. The ultimate can be activated, reaching 3 points up to 4 points. I'm not sure the exact numbers behind this, but when we see her in the live, we'll see exactly how many points are necessary to activate the attack. So obviously Topaz so far is a #1 contender for someone to put with her, which makes sense because Topaz already boosts follow-up attacks, and she herself can attack many times. So they're very symbiotic already. After other teammates use an attack, she launches a follow-up attack against the primary target, dealing. So she can only follow up one time. So it's not like every time an ally attacks, she gets to go up again. So it can only happen one time until it's her turn. When using this attack, increase damage dealt by Fei Zhao. So I see how speed can be very important for Fei Zhao. Because the more time she goes in a turn, the more time she gets to use a follow-up attack. Even though I don't know how necessary that'll be. Oh, here's the traces. Receive 3 points of Flying Avernus at the start of... Ooh, so she starts off with some points already. That's good. At the start of the turn, if follow-up attack is not launched via talent in the turn prior, it counts as gaining 1 point of Flying Avernus towards the required attack count. So for some reason, hold on. If the follow-up attack is not launched via talent in the turn prior, you get a point. Okay. At the start of the turn, a follow-up attack is not launched via talent. You get one. Okay. Alright. Interesting. So here it looks like she's enhanced now. So she goes into her Super Saiyan. So this is her basic mode, and now she's in her Super Saiyan mode. Attacks an enemy when the battle starts. Their toughness reduces their toughness of the course. I don't know what this. Oh, this is the normal basic one. Got it. That's her normal attacking the overworld. I keep confusing that. My bad. There is no enhanced. There's there. Now I don't know anymore. It's a little confusing how they have it here. Anyway, let's look at her technique. After using this technique, the character enters the onrush state, lasting for 20 seconds. While in the onrush state, so this is her running fast in the overworld. This character pulls in enemies within a certain range, increases speed by 35%, and receives 1 point of Flying Avernus entering battle. Active attacks in the onrush state will strike all the pulled enemies and enter combat. After entering battle, deal wind damage equal to 200% of Fei Zhao's attack to all enemies at the start of each wave. Ooh, at the start of each wave? Ooh. What's how you doing, Ren? Hey! No, we're mostly reading the abilities of what the new characters do to see if we want to pull on them. The numbers honestly don't matter. That can be adjusted at any point. What matters is how the numbers work. Like, what are those numbers doing? Like, what's the end result, and how do we get that result is more I care about. So, at the start of every wave, she does damage. That is amazing. I can easily see how that's helpful in a Divergent universe. Like, if you hit really, like, you know how, like, when initially you hit the characters, you hit them for almost all their health? If you're strong enough, she can do that. Like, already, she's gonna make clearing content go much faster. Because, because remember, in Mach, you have multiple waves of enemies. And she's gonna be like, nah, cut that. Nah, cut that. Nah, cut that. We're almost done. Like, I like that. After every single wave. Every single one. This damage is guaranteed to crit. It's guaranteed to crit. When more than one enemy is pulled in, increase the multiplier of the damage by 100% for each additional enemy pulled in, up to an increase of 1,000? Okay, I don't know about them numbers, but I like that the more enemies you group up, the more crazy damage you do. And that's crazy. I love it. I like that a lot. That's cool. Alrighty. Lower that down. Bolt Sunder Blitz, the ultimate. Is this the ultimate? Terra Split. So I don't know what this is about, but let's see. Deals wind damage equals 60% of Fei Zhao's attack to a single enemy. Target is weakness broken. Damage increases. Okay. Skyward Axe Ultimate deals wind damage to... I am kind of confused on what this extra stuff is after. But... okay, so we get overall how she works. So... when she ults... She applies her own weakness. That's cool. That is super cool. The more so clearly you're going to want follow-up people and people who can also like do follow-up moves to be with her. So, you know, you're going to want your Claras, you're going to want your Topazes, you're going to want your Yun Lees, whoever you can also put to attack multiple times. I was thinking maybe Jade, but not really. I mean, you could, but, you know, it works more for Fei Zhao than it does for Jade. It'll take longer, but still, it can also work. I see many different ways that this could work. The technique is busted af. I can easily see how you can benefit from the crazy amounts of extra damage coming on during each wave in, like, Mach, especially Apocalyptic. She is going to make passing that so much quicker, which is really awesome. Yeah, she's gonna go crazy. Alrighty, we already read these. Alright, so she's gonna need crit rate and attack. Crit rate, attack, defense. Random defense in there. Crit rate, attack, defense. Interesting how there's like some like defenses in some of these traces. I mean, it makes sense. Some of them have it, so it's not really that much of a surprise. I'm guessing you're gonna need to build her the way you build everybody: high crit rate, high crit damage. But I am interested in the speed. I think. Well, then again, speed is important. It's not as important, but I think it's more important on Fei Zhao. But that's just me. Anyway, let's read her Eidolons. All right. E1. After using Bolt Sunder Blitz or War Axe Skyward, ultimate damage dealt by Fei Zhao additionally increases. The value increases is 10% of the original damage. This effect can stack up to 5 times and lasts until the end of the ultimate action. Alright, so she does more ultimate damage. Cool. Alright, E2. After using a follow-up attack from the talent, she gains 1 flying stack. So when she follows up, she gets 1 stack on her own. Cool. When Fei Zhao is active in battle, increases the follow-up attack and damage enemy targets take by 10%. Okay. And her oh, look at that art. That looks sick. Can we pull it up? Oh, look how sick that. Oh, you see the tattoo and everything. That is so cool. That is so cool. Anyway. Alright, E6. Increase all type res pen of ultimate damage dealt by Fei Zhao by 20%. Talent's follow-up attack damage is considered to be ultimate damage. Talent follow-up attack damage is considered to be ultimate damage. It increases the multiple by 140? I mean, if you're going to be spending God knows how much money to get her that high, okay. Okay. You do that. That is E6y, definitely. You become the canonical Fei Zhao. You become the canon Fei Zhao straight out from the game when she holds up the 2 swords and she's like, whoosh. Don't do it. So far she seems to be very follow-up-y with you know, her ult being quite strong. Especially the technique. I think the technique is more impressive, honestly. I'll have to see how these stacks work in action, because I'm not sure how often we can get those popping. Because it says for every 2 attacks used by target allies, you get up, what is it? It says reaches 6 points up to 12 points, so I don't know if you want to wait till the 12 points or use, like, that's what I'm confused. Like, are you supposed to wait until it's full or partial? Like, that's, I'm not sure if I will pull on her. So, I need a win DPS, and she's follow up, and she already gets my Oingo Boingos going, but we will see. I am keeping a cautious eye. I'll see how they explain her on the live, and maybe when we see it in practice, I'll better understand how it works. Because I get the generalness of how it works. I just need to see it in practice and to see if it's really something that can be reasonably obtained to reach her Acheron levels of need for stacks. I'm keeping an eye on her. I don't fully understand it. Like, I get the general gist, but I'm thinking so far the only character that would really work well with her is honestly just... It's, obviously your Adventurine, Topaz, and Robin, the usual suspects. Maybe not Robin, even though she can buff her wildly, but we'll have to see, because you're going to want people to actually attack a lot, but we'll see. Depends how hard it is to get those stacks or not. But keeping optimistic. Alright, so, now let's look to the character that people are doom posting like crazy. I've been hearing so many random things about this girl, and it's like clouded in mystery, what she can and can't do. So, let me look at the mats for her. You're gonna need those lettuces. You're going to need... What the heck is that? You're gonna need those dinosaur eyes. Is this like a new boss mat or something? I don't know what that is. That looks like a new boss mat. It looks like a bottle. Interesting. Maybe it's already there and I just don't recognize it, but... Alright, so Lingsha, the new fire abundance. I am in... it is a new boss? I like that he gives bottles. That's cool. Oh yeah, no, I don't care what the boss is. All I care about is that if it comes from a new boss. Alright, so... Let's see what Lingsha does. Oh, let me, like, refresh those so it's not, like... Actually, it might be better. I think it might be better. Alright. So her basic attack deals fire damage equal to 100 of her attack. Ooh, she has stuff with traces. When using basic attack, she regenerates 10 energy. And that's from ascending her. And, okay, cool. So that's from her traces. So whenever she basic attacks, she gets energy. That's cool. Her skill deals fire damage equal to 180% of Lingsha's attack to all. She has a screen wide and restores HP equal to 14% of her. So she scales off attack. So she's a lot like Locha in that case, because Locha also scales off of attack. And restores HP equal of 14% of her attack, plus 420 to all allies, and advances Fuyan. So I'm guessing that's like her bunny thing. I'm guessing that's her bunny thing. We're gonna read what Fuyan is probably later down the line. Alright, ultimate. Inflicts Befog on all enemies. When in the Befog state, break damage taken by affected enemies increases by 30%, lasting for 2 turns. Deals fire damage... 25%, lasting for 2 turns. Deals fire damage equal to 150 of Lingsha's attack to all enemies, and at the same time restores HP equal to 12% of Lingsha's attack, plus 360 for all alliance. and then she advances her bunny. So increases break damage taken to all enemies. Attacks, so she has screen wides. And I really like that she has screen wides. And increases damage and restores all HP for all allies. Okay. Lots of Eidolons on here, Eidolons. Alright, her passive. Summons Fuyan when using skill. Fuyan has an initial speed of 90%, an initial action count of 3. During Fuyan's action, launches a follow-up attack on all enemies, dealing fire damage equal to 90% of Lingsha's attack. Ooh, and she dispels one debuff from all. So I see a lot of Locha in her, because Locha also has a screen wide in his ult where he debuffs one thing from all allies, and restores HP equal to 12% of Lingsha's attack, plus 360 to all allies. Fuyan can accumulate a maximum of 5 action counts. When the action count reaches 0, or when Lingsha is downed, Fuyan disappears. While Fuyan is present on the battlefield, using Lingsha's skill increases that action up to 3. And in the traces, increases this unit's attack and outgoing healing amount equal to 10 or 25% of their break effect. So they scale off of attack and break effect. So she's gonna need those 2 things. When an ally takes damage or consumes HP, if their current HP percentage is less than 60% or equal to, Fuyan will immediately trigger a follow-up attack from the talent. This attack will not consume Fuyan's action. Yeah, she's gunning for Gallagher's job. She is gunning for Gallagher's job. For sure. Definitely. Ophia, come across a major not dangerous bug. Want to know if you want to see it, because it's a simple do. Well, what's the bug? So basically, Bunny follow-up heals and damages. Yes. Yes and no? Does that make sense? Because she's more for break people. So... Alright, yeah. Well, I'm gonna be honest, hold it, Neo, because we're kind of doing an in-depth analysis on characters, and I don't want to get segmented by a thing. So give me, like, the Spark Notes version. Because, like, we're gonna be spending a long time analyzing this stuff, and I don't think now's the time to go in-depth on bugs to sidetrack. On any other time, yeah, but not during Analyze Day. I'd say that Lingsha is definitely built for Firefly. That much we see. Alright, so let's look at her technique. After using the technique, immediately summons Fuyan at the start of the next battle, and inflicts Befog on all enemies for 2 turns. So it increases break damage taken. Alright, so we already read those. HP, break effect, attack. So yeah, she's more break oriented, so she's definitely for Boot Hill, and she is definitely for Firefly. I'm gonna be honest, not really for Fei Zhao. Not really. I mean, she can, but like, you know, Fei Zhao's not gonna really benefit from the extra break. But I mean, even if she doesn't, you can still put her there, and she still can do stuff, but she doesn't consume her own HP. But you know, if she gets hit, it counts. So I don't know, maybe. You can mix and match, yeah. It's just like how Robin, you can also put her on any team, even though she mostly helps follow up, but she can still be put in, so. Like, you can. You definitely can. Especially if you have a Gallagher on a Firefly team. So definitely yes on Firefly teams. Not really on Fei Zhao, but you can. You definitely can if you want to. Fei Zhao also gets good break boost and applies her own break, so Lingsha is the best for Firefly. So yeah, it is definitely worth the test. I'd say you definitely can. There's nothing stopping you from doing that. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing stopping you from doing it. You definitely can. I love that she scales off of attack. That is awesome. Let's look at her Eidolons. Lingsha's weakness break effect efficiency increases by 50%? When an enemy's weakness is broken, reduces their wow. That's a cracked E1. What the heck? Like, bruh. Like, bruh. Okay. Alright, a break efficiency increaser and reducer of defense. Alright. E2. When using ultimate, all allies' break effect increases by 40%? So she's... okay. So she is... sheesh. She is a break fiend, which makes sense because of the E's. You know, E's obviously you spent money to get more copies of her. It makes sense. But jeez, oh my god, this freaking E4. Wait a minute. Firefly definitely. Look at. Oh my god, she has a squishy stress ball, bruh. Bruh, I love this. It's not as good as the Sushang E4 though, but still, I love it. I love it when they show like personality in these. I don't know, she feels very #relatable. Anyway. Alright. So E4, during Fu Yan's action, restores HP equal to 40% of Lingsha's attack for the ally with the lowest current HP. Alright, so out of turn healing. We love that. We love that. We love that. And E6. While Fu Yan is present on the battlefield. Oh my god. All enemies all type res reduces by 20% of Fu Yan's attack, additionally deals 4 hits of damage, and each hit dealing fire damage equal to 50% of Lingsha's attack and 5 toughness reduction. Bruh. Bruh. So, bruh. Them E's are overloaded. Oh man, those E's are cracked. Like, I mean, it makes sense. I mean, if you're gonna spend, again, all that money on a character and multiple copies of her, might as well make it worth your money. So, how do I feel about this character? I do like that she dispels debuffs. That I do. Dang it. Okay, so here's the thing. She's really, really good for Firefly. She is definitely a replacement for Gallagher. And I'll be honest, Gallagher, I don't like him as a solo sustain. In difficult and actually difficult content, he is a nightmare, but Lingsha will take those worries away. Lingsha will do what other healers can and just actually heal, and you don't have to wait. You don't have to use a skill point. And, I mean, hold on, here's... I guess with Lingsha, you have to use your skill every turn. I'm guessing, right? Yeah, deals fire damage to all enemies and restores... I mean, technically you don't have to, but if you want to advance Fu Yan, you're gonna have to. So, is she an attack... Is she an... Is she... I feel like with Gallagher, you only E if you have to. But... That's the one thing we have to see is... Hold on, lasting for 2 turns. So you advance it every time we E. And there was another way. And then when you ult, Fuyan immediately goes again. So, and enhances here, Fuyan 90. Deals fire damage from those. So you can heal by Eing all the time. So my one thing that I have to see this in practice. Is she the kind of healer that you have to E every turn to get the most out of her, or does the bunny come up soon enough in practice that you don't have to? You don't have to E all the time. So that's, like, how often is this girl ulting? How often is she ulting? And how often does the bunny actually come up? So, personally, I don't like SP neutral sustains, but, I mean, like, when Fu does it, I feel like you get a lot of value from it. Here, I am not sure. We have to see when she comes out how often this bunny comes up, because depending how often it actually does things, that's the one concern I have. I mean, say what you want about Gallagher, you know you only E when you have to, and then I think he ults enough. Hopefully he ults enough, and you're not taking crazy amount of damage, like from like Golden Gears or Swarm or something, where you can live through it. Just use Natasha easy, bruh. I guess for both the two new premium characters coming out, we're gonna have to see. I have to see how they function, because I'm thinking it's good, but if it takes too, like with Jade, she sounded good, but the problem is with her is that she takes too many stacks to like do anything. And the only people who can fully utilize her and utilize her in a timeful manner is Herta, Clara, people with like actual screen wides, and people who are frequently use screen wides. And it's not a lot. That is a very small pool of people who can properly utilize Jade. Like if you put Jade with Ratio, you're never gonna ever see them follow-ups. The most you'll see is maybe 2. And if the fight lasts too long where you see multiple, congrats, you already hit Enrage. You're already screwed. We're gonna have to see. But overall, she is definitely for break character. She is definitely for break. She is definitely the Gallagher replacement. The 5-star Gallagher, if we will. So definitely that. We're gonna have to see. We have to see. But so far, with her E's being already cracked from E1, I have high hopes for her. I just want to see how often the bunny comes up. That's the one thing I'm not sure about. Because I can't really tell. Like, it says it, but, you know, there's saying it and then there's seeing it. So, but so far, I like her. She's a cuter Gallagher, at least. Cute, cause girl. There you go. I like Gallagher a lot. Even though I do get nervous when I have to do higher content with him, but I still like him. Alright, so now let's look at Moze. Now this one I'm actually way more interested in, because he is a lightning that's not tied to the nihility for frickin' once. And I like that. I need a lightning person that's not Jin Yuan, because using Jin Yuan hurts me. It really does. So he requires stuff from the new boss as well, and he's from the hunt, so he needs the Boot Hill mats. Alright, cool. And he needs, I think that's a new monster coming out. I think. Alright, so let's read what this guy does. So Moze. Alright. Deals lightning damage equal to 100% of his attack to a single enemy. Okay. His E. Marks a designated single enemy target as the prey and deals lightning damage equal to 150 of Moze's attack and gains 9 points of charge. So he's like another stacks guy. When there are no other characters on the field that are capable of combat, Moze cannot use his skill and dispels the enemy's prey state. So he gives them a debuff. Interesting. Interesting. Ultimate. So, deals lightning damage equal to 250% of Moze's attack to an enemy target, and launches his follow-up attack against the target. So he launches a talent follow-up against the target. So he's also a follow-up lightning. Ayo. My follow-up boner is like at full max. If the target is defeated before this follow-up attack is used, then activate the follow-up attack against a random single enemy. So he attacks and then follow-up attacks after. Okay. Well, that's Eidolons, we don't care about that. So let's look at his passive. So his passive, Moze will enter the departed state while a prey exists on the field. After allies attack the prey, Moze will additionally deal 1 instance of additional lightning damage equal to 30% of his attack and consumes 1 charge. For each 3 points of charge consumed, Moze launches 1 follow-up attack to the prey, dealing lightning damage equal to 1/60 of Moze's attack. When the charge reaches 0, dispels that target's prey state and resets the charge consumption count. This attack does not consume Moze's charges. And the traces. Recovers 1 skill point he recovers skill points after using the follow-up attack? It can only be triggered 1 time per turn, but based? When Moze dispels his departed state, his action is advanced forward by 30%. At the start of each wave, Moze's action is... Ooh! So he regains 1 skill point, and his own action is advanced after he leaves his departed state. And at the start of each wave, his turn is advanced. I like that. When this character deals damage with his ultimate, it's considered a follow-up attack. Ayo, so Robin and Topaz will buff him. Increases follow-up attack damage taken by the enemy marked as prey by 25%. Oh my god. So, my follow-up boner. Yes, I love it. Absolutely love it. Alright, so. Let's look at his whatchamacallit. Oops. His technique. After using his technique, Moze gains stealth for 20 seconds. While stealth is active, Moze cannot be detected by enemies, increasing the damage Moze deals by 30% when he enters combat by attacking enemies while in stealth mode, lasting for 1 turn. So it's just stealth. Cool. And more damage, which makes sense. So let's see, we read that. So attack, crit damage. So you're gonna want crit damage, attack, and crit rate. That's quite a bit, isn't it? Maybe you don't need attack as much. Or maybe you don't need crit rate as much, I don't know. We'll see. Ooh, thank you for the follow, Rick. Thank you. Alright, so the Eidolons. So this is something we'll easily get because he's a 4-star. After entering battle, Moze regenerates 20 points of energy. For every time the additional damage from his talent is triggered, he regenerates 2 points of energy. So he's getting a lot of energy all the time, so we're going to want him ulting all the time. So I can easily see potentially Tingyun coming into play here. When an ally attacks an enemy marked as prey, it increases the crit damage by 40%. Ooh, so he raises his own crit damage. E4. When using ultimate, the damage dealt by Moze increases by 30% for 2 turns. Sexy. And E6. Increasing the damage multiplier of the talent's follow-up attack by 25%. So I like these. These are some pretty good E's for a 4-star. That's awesome. And they're easily achievable, so over time or through giving away the 4-star events that they do, we will be able to get their E6 very easily. So, obviously, I love follow-up characters. So, Moze is easily, I love him already. My only one concern, though, but it's honestly not that big of a deal, because is he single target? But when you follow up all the time, literally that makes up for it. Oh yeah, those bots are not a big deal. I don't care. That's why we have the thing turned on, so I can just get rid of them, not even have to worry about it. You don't have to bother Yiki or Kev or any of the other people for it. As expected of the follow-up, cough. Also, how you doing, Yuichi? Ay, are you done streaming or what? If you're streaming right now and you're messaging my chat, one, appreciate it, but two, shouldn't you be, like, working right now? Hey, how's it going? Like the 5th? Wow. Anyway, so, I like him. I like him a lot, and I'll more than likely be using him, yeah. I'm gonna be building Moza. And he also reminds me of my boyfriend, so I like Moza even more. So he applies a debuff, and that makes people take more damage. And it deals lightning damage to them, which is really cool. Though I have to see though, when you marks a distinct, so when you use your E on someone, you use it like you use E the way you use Topaz's E, where you use for Topaz when you use E on somebody, you put the debuff on them. And you're not supposed to be Eing all the time. Unless you need, like, mass damage, because otherwise it'll be, like, a killer on your skill point bar. But, so when he puts an E on someone, he gets 9 charges. So, got it. So he gets 9 charges. And when we look at every time he attacks, he does a follow-up attack. And we look at so we gotta understand how the charges work, because that's the one thing I'm a little confused on. So every time he E's, he gets 9 charges. Okay. We got it? We got it. So, after allies attack the prey, Moza will deal 1 instance of additional lightning damage. So, you know like how people attack and when you have Robin on the team and you attack, they also deal an instance of physical damage? Well, it's the same thing with Moza, but, you know, purple. So every time the allies attack, he consumes 1 charge. So for each 3 points of charge consumed, he does a follow-up attack. So after he E's, if your sustain and your 2 other people attack the same enemy, he does a follow-up attack. And when he reaches 0, he leaves the prey state disappears and you have to reapply it. So, okay. And from what we see, when he leaves it... Oh, every time he uses a follow-up attack, he would gain a skill point. But it can only be done 1 time per turn. When he leaves his departed state, his action is advanced. And every time the new wave starts, his action is also advanced again. And and whenever he does damage with his ultimate, it's considered a follow-up attack. So, if you put him with other follow-up people who are marked by prey are gonna be whatchamacallit. They're gonna be taking more damage from other follow-up people. So I see him as like literally a 4-star Topaz. From what I see. He is a 4-star Topaz. Because remember, Topaz, every time they attack, you advance Numby's action. And you get to attack. Whereas here, I see you do the same thing where when other people attack who he marks, he gets to attack. But it won't obviously be to the rate of Topaz because he is a 4-star. And you can only do so much with Topaz. I'm sorry, with 4 stars. So if you do not have Topaz for one reason or another, Moza is going to be your 4-star variant who sounds already awesome. And he also recovers skill points. So I can easily see him with Fei Zhao. Any team, you can put him on a team with Yoon Lee. You can put him on a team with Clara, Himiko, anybody that has follow-ups. So he's not really going to be, from what I see, a main... I will still build him up because I do need lightning, but I don't know. I might not. I don't know. he's a 4-star topaz, and that has a lot of value, especially with all the more follow-up characters coming in. Is it better than March 8th? His Eidolon? Hold on, let me see. Some people might say yes. So some people are dogging on March 7th, but honestly, she's fine. She's fine. She's a free character. Like, what do you want? So he's a purple topaz that's a 4-star. I like that a lot. That has a lot of value. Just gonna be E6 by just going after Faye or Lingsha. Pretty much. I feel, as far as the characters I will personally be pulling for, I'm leaning yes on Fei Xiao. I'm not sure about Lingsha. I'm thinking no. You know what I mean? I feel like she's kind of overkill in my opinion. If you don't have Gallagher already built, then I definitely see Lingsha very much being someone for you to use. But if you do not have Gallagher around the time Lingsha comes out, I definitely see a lot of reasons to pull for her. But as someone that has a fully built Gallagher, someone that I already have invested, like, he's fully traced out, fully built, he has his relics in place, like, he already does work, so I mean. But, like, again, it's up to you. I see she does so much for break effect, though, that she will make your guys' Fireflies and Boot Hills crazy powerful. Crazy. Personally, for me, though, I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna, it's not like the gay fox boy, where you can make an argument for no one to pull on him. With Lingsha, I definitely see a reason to pull for her. It's just, for me, I'm thinking of the cost that it would take to level her up so I can get those crazy numbers. I feel like it's it's like, you know, when you pull on Black Swan and you put her on Kafka, even though you don't need her for it, it does earth-shattering numbers. I don't feel I want to do that. Like, I don't know. I feel like I do, like, Firefly already does crazy numbers. So, like, I feel like it's a bit overkill for me personally. I already pass all the content fine. But if you do not have Gallagher invested, then I would say definitely, instead of going for Gallagher, go for Lingsha. Or, if you don't care too much, then I'd still say it's cheaper to go for Gallagher, but again, it's based on what you want. People like the big number, so I definitely see reasons for pulling Lingsha, definitely. I don't think I will, though. I'm still keeping an eye on Fei Xiao, personally, because I do need to win DPS. I need to see what her deal is, because I'm a little confused from how the website reads, but I think it might be just the website and not her. It'll probably be her. Will you finally retire our general? Nah, general won't be replaced by a... Well, I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I need a main lightning DPS, and Topaz is not a main DPS. And if Moza is supposed to be Topaz, then Moza is definitely not it. But we'll see. We will definitely see. I mean, if I go for Fei Xiao, I'll be getting him regardless, so... Nah, well, we will see for that. So, next, we're going to be looking at the light cones. We're going to be looking at the 4... I'm just going to go down the list. We're going to look at the 4-star one. I'm assuming it's the best one. Oh, we also look at the stories. Oh, yes. So let's first look at the art and see what the art's about. Ooh, edgy! Edgy! I love it. I love it. I love him. Oh my god, I love him. This is such Yiki energy. It is. Hold on. I'm gonna take like a screenshot. Take like a screenshot real quick, bruh. Like, this is funny. I'm definitely saving this Yiki after. Yeah. Alright, anyway. So let's read the story. Footprints, scratches, scents. After everything has been appropriately handled, he picks up a crow feather and gracefully leaps onto the roof. The vast city, a pitch-black shadow shuttles through the corners unseen. I shall merge into the shadows and keep vigil over all of you. Did he just pull a Batman? I shall merge into the shadows and keep vigil over all of you? Really? He really pulled a Batman. A weeb Batman. But it's Crowman. Okay. Okay, let's see what the actual weapon does. Alright, so... let's see. Increases the wearer's break effect by 28%. Upon entering battle or dealing break damage, increases speed by 8%, lasting for 2 turns. This effect can be triggered 1 time per turn. So... it just raises break effect. Cool. I don't know how... I mean, why not? I mean, it's a hunt weapon. I'm assuming this is for him and has his dang picture on it, but... I didn't really scream... it didn't really scream break effect, but... I mean, if you break with lightning, you get a dot, so I guess it makes sense. Classic Hoyo making 4-star Lycon that doesn't match the character in the picture. Right? Alright, so his speed increases slightly. Alright, cool. Nothing too remarkable. It's just cool. Alright, let's take a look at Fei Zhao's weapon. Alright, first let's look at the art. I guess just look for the... ooh, alright. That's cool. Just generic cool, her going in battle. I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of basic. It's really basic. You know, she's a general, so makes sense. Now let's read the story. Pitiful, laughable slaves. The denizens of Abundance's legions come crashing upon the border like an avalanche, with Lupatoxin rushing towards the verdant knights like a tide, trying to arouse the deep-set fear hidden in the soldiers' hearts. Illusions of dread come forth, striking the wills of warriors, compelling them to drop their blades and be seized by hesitation. But the front remains stalwart like a bronze wall, unstirred by the Borison's disdainful words. From among the soldiers, a single figure saunters forth. She moves her body at a slow pace, and the flags behind her rustle under the unseen killing intent. The general. It's the general. General Fei Zhao, the Merlin's Claw. These small cheers and calls then come together into a thunderous battle cry. Always soaring, forever triumphant, she stands there, alone, a single figure, but imbued with the might of an entire army. She's fighting in a war and looks cool. That's I just broke it down. Alright, let's look what the weapon actually does. So this is the hunt weapon. Increases the wearer's crit rate by 15%. When the wearer launches a follow-up attack, they gain 1 stack of Lumen Flux to a max of 2 stacks. Each stack of Lumen Flux enables the ultimate damage dealt by the wearer to ignore 27% of the target's defense. When the wearer's turn ends, you remove 1 stack of Lumen Flux. Alright, so you want to make sure to, for this weapon, I mean, obviously this is the Fei Zhao's best in slot. If you do 2 follow-ups, your ultimate damage does more. Obviously this will benefit, Ratio. Not any more than his weapon, but if you want to, have multiple uses from this one, yeah. How you doing, Maiden A? Can work on Yoon Lee? It can't. Vio? It won't function on her. Yoon Lee is a destruction unit. This is a hunt weapon. 4-star Dan Hung, best. Ooh. Bruh. Shake my head. You think the hunt character's weapon will work on Yoon Lee, the destruction character? Bruh. You know what? Fair enough. I'll give you a pass. I'll give you a pass. So, the weapon allows you to ignore defense with your ultimate. Cool. I like it. Likes it a lot. Sexy. Alright, so obviously this will be her best in slot. I'm trying to see. I know. No worries. I'm gonna be honest. Hopefully you get the Clara. It's either that or the Clara light cone. Both will do fine. Alright, so now let's look at Lingsha's weapon next. And we still have 2 sets to look at, because we have 2 new sets coming in. Alright, so let's look at the art. Let's look at the art. Aw, that's cute. I like that. I like seeing people with their pets. It's very cute. Alright, so let us read the story. Let me just level this up. Alright. First, overhaul the department's work habits. Then, strictly implement rewards and penalties. Of course, the most important part is figuring out everyone's tangled web of personal interests as soon as possible. Though she was originally here to admire the scenery, her mind had unknowingly drifted towards work, with stress and trouble naturally following. She hurriedly ignites the soothing incense she always carried with her. The world is so beautiful, yet I am so irritable. Best not to think of such miserable matters while on vacation. Alright, so nothing too deep about her lore, just, you know, a girl vibin'. So let's look at what she does. Alright, so this weapon increases the wearer's break effect by 60%? So this is Gallagher's best in slot. After the wearer uses their ultimate to attack enemy targets, afflicts the target with the woe-free state for 2 turns. Enemy targets in the woe-free state takes 10% more damage. The effect of increasing damage taken is additionally boosted by 8% if the wearer's current break effect is 150 or higher? I'm gonna be honest. If you don't want Lingsha, at least get her weapon for Gallagher. Like, come on. 60% and people take more damage? And the damage is boosted by an additional 8% if your break effect is 150 or higher? Like, bruh. Like, you can make... I'm gonna be honest. Well, no, you can... No, I don't think... I don't think it's arguable. I don't think, nah. She's still... Is she a must-have for Firefly? Yeah, if you want to crack the earth in half, sure. But I would say the weapon is definitely a must-have. Regardless if you use Lingsha or Gallagher. This weapon is definitely a must-have for either or. Either or. If you really want to take your game to the next level. So, ayo, there you go. So, I like that a lot. I like that was good. That's good. Alright, so now here's the stuff that a lot of people don't know about. The new sets. There's 2 new sets. It looks like... Oh, there's pictures of it. They're new spheres. Alright. So we have 2 new sphere sets. This one increases the wearer's effect res by 5%. If the wearer is not the first character in the lineup, then increase the attack of the first character in the team lineup by... What? If the wearer is not the first character in the team lineup... So we have a lineup-based one? So lineups will, like, actually matter? Then increase the... Because I did notice they're trying to make lineups, like the actual lineups in the group thing, more relevant in Divergent Universe. But genuinely, where they are doesn't matter. It's the placement of, like, specifically who it is that you want them to be on. I've seen videos of people trying to, like, break down the science of, like, people being in specific spots. It doesn't matter. As long as you keep your person that's supposed to get the aggro as far away from your DPS, who cares? They could be on the right, they could be on the left, doesn't matter. Here, if the wearer is not the first character in the team, then it increases the attack of the character in the lineup by 15%. So, let's say if you put this on, like, Robin, and she's all the way in the back, then my ratio, who's in the front, will get a 15% boost in attack. So that's interesting. And it also increases the wearer's effect by 5%. Not a lot. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. My S2, S1 Firefly can already crack the world, everything after. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Lingsha feels like very overkill, because Firefly on her own is already pretty busted. So I kind of feel like it's a bit much in my eyes. But, you know, why not? I mean, Black Swan's a bit of an overkill, but people still, you know, like using it. So it's up to each of their own, honestly. So it's a very good support set. I like it. Fexious, that's sexy, and it increases the first character's attack. The thing is, people gotta make sure they read this, because they're gonna have to adjust their lineups to look. They're gonna have to put the character they want to buff in the first slot, and put the support character anywhere but the first slot. So that's very important. Now let's look at the next one. I think that's a bit too low as well, but I mean, we'll see. I mean, these numbers are still early, so they could adjust them, but so far, yeah. Banana Amusement Park? That looks cute. That looks like a cute planar set. So, increases the wearer's crit damage by 16%. When a target summoned by the wearer is on the field. Crit damage when the target... When a target summoned by the wearer is on the field? What? So you get like a pet? So like additional stuff you summon, like Numby, like the bunny, like the general, the lightning lord. So summons do. So this is a buff to Numby and their ilk. So Numby, bunny, yeah, the general's getting buffs through this thing. Who else has stuff that like comes in and attacks things? I think those are like the only 3. Does throughrugh count as a summon? Oh, and the person themselves. Oh, the summon is a condition. Does throughrugh count as a summon, or is he just like a counter? I think he's just a counter. He doesn't mean... He only comes up if we're hit. Does throughrugh count as a summon? I'm trying to remember. Hold on. Does he like actually come up in the turn order and then like disappears for a moment? Or does he just... Oh, there's... Oh, I forgot! There's lore to these! Alright, let me read the story about the planar. There's 2. Oh my god. That is a novel. Why is there so much lore? Well, then again, these are like... The summon meta is coming? Uh-oh. Alright, let's look at the planar sphere. Who lives in a paradise deep in the woods? Banana Bud Longpants. Is this SpongeBob? Is this the SpongeBob set? Is this SpongeBob? Is this freaking SpongeBob? Nuh-uh. Is this SpongeBob? It's too small. That is a SpongeBob reference. Banana Bud Longpants. Long, yellow, energetic, and cute. Banana Bud Longpants. Thud, thud, the noise reverberates twice and a half. Bananas awake from a deep slumber as they prepare to leave the banana trees and begin a new day in their banana lives. Some bananas wake invigorated, baking durians into pies and frolic merrily in the woods. I farted. Some banana. How you doing? How you doing, LA? Welcome back. Some bananas are more solemn, rubbing coconuts on themselves to add some fragrance. The monkey looks upon this lively scene with satisfaction, unable to resist happily calling out to the bananas. Are you ready, bananas? Aye, Principal Monkey. I can't hear you. Aye, Principal Monkey. This is SpongeBob. This is a set, by the way. This isn't a throwaway from an event that we'll forget about. This is the SpongeBob set. I'm sorry, I need a minute. Thud, 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 the sound reverberates 3.5 times, and it's time for the daily Peel Club. The bananas begin to grow anxious. Some shout, some weep in silence, and some of them feel dead inside. The monkeys ask the healthy bananas one by one. The topic on the large banana leaf never changes. Do you remember a time beyond the banana? One by one. The simple question always results in bitter answers. The bananas do not know from where their sadness comes. It's just like how the pulp of a banana turns black from oxidation when exposed to pressure from the outside world. If exploring the world is your dream, then tap the banana tree and let Principal Monkey show the way. Thud, thud, thud. The noise reverberates 7.5 times, and the Modaviana games is about to begin. In Hidden Forest Paradise, every banana was promised that they should try hard enough. They would never remain a banana forever. Every banana holds a dream within them, striving to become a glorious monkey. As the forest recedes to two sides, Principal Monkey emerges from the middle, offering tender and modest gestures of bowing to the bananas. The bananas return the gesture. Principal Monkey has brought a brand new game and wished to exchange it for stories. Thud, thud, thud. The noise reverberates 11.5 times. The bananas are carried by the monkey back up in the tree. As they rock and sway, they return to Utopia. The green sun flickers and the sun of gurgle ramblings echo throughout the paradise. I'm calling it the SpongeBob. Alright, let's read the link rope. The ruins of Boss 77 Research Institute lay at Convergence Delta Pi, hidden underground beneath a jungle world. This place once destroyed by extremist rangers, and the remaining cables still flicker with the unclear signals. That cursed research institute is as hard to find as a single leaf in a forest. Beneath layers of tree bark, the bones of the plants form the shape of an entrance. After passing through a long tree hollow, the rangers finally find their target. This research institute is closer to an art gallery than a laboratory. Cables run interwoven in the air above, leaking strange and colorful lights per the designer's intentions. The viewers all press their hands to their heads and feel a daze come over them. Then, grotesque illusions spread before their eyes, a pure yellow liminal space. Gradually, a row of fading human portraits, shapes of monsters hidden behind curtains. The rangers are familiar with these methods. If they linger in this installation, they will begin speaking nonsense and find their limbs compelled to flail. With a crisp sound from the impact against the stock of a gun, the young ranger uses pain and dizziness to emerge from the cognitive labyrinth. Their vision now revitalized, the rangers continue to proceed to the depths. The Boss 77 Research Institute is filled with collapsed statues, destroyed murals, supersaturated colorful decorations, and yet the shattered containers littering the ground make this place seem like a prison instead. The rangers discovered a report in the lowest depths, then imagined the countless cognitive experiments that were conducted in this place before the building fell. In an instant, everyone turns around, compelled by their subconsciousness, and is surprised to find themselves in a woodland paradise. The leaves wave to them ceaselessly, inquiring whether they recall the wonder of being upon the trees. Aren't I a banana? By the way, what are we doing here? The young ranger tries to get back to the tree to stop himself from bananexity. Bananaxy? But the Blind Ranger senses the problem. Before everything reaches the point of no return, he forcibly drags the youth away from that place. Banana. Those monkeys need to go banana themselves. So... So those bananas are people. And then those bananas did a SpongeBob reference. That's weird. Oh, of course, Iki, you're reading the new stuff and the new patch coming out. So let's look at the story for the other one. Alright, so let's take a look. What's it called? Lushaka's Waterscape. So let's look at the story for this one. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Also, I got ITS to work to simulate an actual... Hey! Nice. Alright, let's read about the sphere. Among the multitudes of planets with the dearth of liquid water, the pure blue of blue... Oh, that's the pure water planet, right? Lushaka shines prominently among the premier star systems. Her seawater resembles the cradle of the mother of oceans. The water nurtures and sustains all life, yet also entraps them, controls them, and ensnares them until there is no more escape. At the break of dawn, the first mate of the state ship gently knocks on the captain's quarters door and pushes it open. The island's ecologies of the old era's 37 domains are stuck on the walls all over the cabin. This is how people miss land. Meteors from beyond the skies are in the process of covering the entirety of Lushaka with water as if following some single-minded wish. Unending tides bury all ancestral lands in abyssal waters, leaving only an expanse of blue. The first mate rouses the sleeping captain, for the sea is already glinting specks of gold. The state ship has already begun another day's voyage. The scouting ship arrives at the center of the plaza. It fires its anchor arrow towards a massive underwater structure that was once a shopping mall. The anchor firmly lodges itself on a window frame. Before the diving bell comes, countless startled schools of fish surge forth from the shopping mall shelves. After midday, the scholars leave from the diving bell. They swim past the bookstore, not stopping even for a second. After all, the ink would have long been blurred beyond recognition. Their goal had always been those mediums of shellactic or plastic from which information of the past days can be easily obtained after easy cleanup. Deep-sea archaeology like this is always arduous. The cleaners stand their ground and watch the vicinity alertly, steel halberds swinging, ensuring that toothy predators are kept at bay. The humans will occasionally collide with deep-water aqua sprites, but both parties are too engrossed in their respective scavenging to pay each other any heed. Instead of shriveled cans, the cleaners are more invested in finding seeds, spices, or liquor. The intensive underwater investigation is nearing its end as the oxygen reserves decline. Looking back underwater, the giant mackerels have already reached the city. The anxious aqua sprites immediately hold their breath, hug the wall, or hide in secret chambers. They have grown used to utilizing the underwater steel forest. Welcome back. The drizzle lets up as the sun starts to sink, and the various state ships around their horns to scatter the plundering seabirds around them. They place the day's harvest on the deck for the starship citizens to take what they need. Currents surge at night as the light tower shines crystalline bright. The Luvians dance around the flaming mast, forgetting the tomorrow that will inevitably come, recounting the glories of today with the sea shanties and sighing softly to the halcyon past of the medleys. The captain takes out his compass, gazing towards the direction it points. He knows in that direction lies their home that is growing ever more unfamiliar, where there are still people longing for the return of their kin. At midnight, the colossal ship extinguishes all its lights, silently drift upon the sea. Have they truly found peace? Or are their smiles masking the tears they have long dissolved into the sea? After tonight, this deep blue will remain unchanged as it always has. So we're learning a lot about a potential new world that we might get in the new version. Or it could be the one after that, but they're setting up a world. It's the sea planet. And we're learning about how they used to be a normal planet until it got flooded one day. And we don't know why or how. Oh yeah, I'm gonna read this and then we're gonna bounce. Because I am genuinely interested. Because remember, Penacony was hinted in the planar set, and the planar set came out first. So I'm interested about this world. Because I like learning about it. Because remember, it was one of the choices we could have chosen when it came to like which place we want to go to. So aqua sprites are underwater scavengers. To the aqua sprites, for real, right? To the aqua sprites, the world above the water was originally unfamiliar and perilous, but that is now no more than a distant memory. After all, things were once above the water have long been submerged in the deep blue. The land dwellers of Lushaka have an intimate yet unfamiliar relationship with the aqua sprites. In deep-sea investigations, the land dwellers view encounters with the aqua sprites as lucky omens, describing the spirits as beautiful and mysterious. Oh! So never mind, the aqua sprites are like a different people. Never mind. They're mysterious creatures. Aqua sprites possess a navy blue wing membrane and onyx eyes, as well as unique vocal cords capable of producing ethereal sounds. So we're gonna get a new race? According to the stories passed, like it sounds like a fish race. According to stories passed down by mouth among the deep-sea investigators, these creatures often accompany sea dragons and reside in a silvery city deep underwater. They exist between reality and legend, embodying serenity and liveliness. However, the language used to describe them in the ocean-drowned past was Edars, monsters of the deep. Long ago, the Edars and the land dwellers fiercely... So that's the name of the race. So we're gonna run into Edars, which is like sea people. They fiercely vied for survival. No one could ignore the vivid red the oceans were dyed into. Initially, juvenile Edars were regarded as mere fishing catches. They captured the children like food. Then the land dwellers were lured into the ocean to drown by the songs. So they're mermaid people. So we're gonna get mermaids. Both races were hunters and prey for the other in the vast waters. Then came clashes between blades and anchors, as well as battles between sea beasts and cannons. The relentless war, both above and below the water's surface, persisted until the reefs shattered under scorching magma. It was only after a long time that stateship scholars understood that the cancer of all worlds has promised Lucia's future. Only that the promises came from an aqua sprite who lost their home, who cursed the culprit in the nightmare with a silent scream. Oh my god, gonna unactually me. So they were promised a Stellaron. And it came from the Aqua Sprite, aka the Edgar. Aka one of the mermaid people, siren people, whatever. The long-forgotten past lies entombed within the steel and concrete coral reefs of the deep sea, as ephemeral as smoke and clouds known to none. Since then, cities and lands have been swallowed by the sea, disputes and blood have been consumed by the ocean, and history and civilization engulfed by the waves. To escape rising deep water pressure, the aqua sprites constantly migrate upward, compelled to dwell in cities once home to land dwellers, prying into memories filled with smiles and tears. They know that few sounds remain on the surface, and the azure now belongs to them alone. Yet the silence is too overwhelming. When the state ship's songsters glimpse azurian silken wings among their nautical course, they will start to sing that beautiful melody. Their journey along the course in pursuit of the light tower and storm, seeking only to reclaim the pure blue. Alright, so we learned a lot about the lore of the new world we'll potentially visit one day. So, two races don't like each other, both hunt each other, but clearly one race is, they're fish people, so clearly that's not gonna be good for people. Good for fish, bad for people. That'll be interesting. We're gonna probably... I like it. I'm interested to see what that entails for us. So overall, what do I think about this patch?
Interesting. Yeah, fish people. Exactly, beautiful fish people. So, I like it. I like it. I'm gonna probably skip Lingsha because I think Firefly is already so broken that she's fine. She can also go well with Boot Hill. She is very much a break character that happens to have some follow-up. But not some follow-up. She has follow-up heals. Which is pretty cool, which is pretty good. I am not sure about Fei Zhao. I'm not sure how often Lingsha heals, we gotta see. But she's either SP neutral or SP negative, but we have to see how often her stuff pops. Fei Zhao, I need to see how her stacks work in practice before I want to pull on her. I think I will want to, but we'll have to see. And Moze, well, he's a purple topaz, and I already have topaz, but I don't know. Maybe I will build him just to fill in that lightning gap that I have. So that way, in case, like, hey, I can just switch out topaz if I don't need a fire person. And I throw in Moze there and go, boom, there you are. Now, I'm gonna be honest, if you need Sparkle the most, skip Fei Zhao. Just get her on a rerun. But Lingsha, I'd say people will definitely probably go for her more to make their Fireflies. Like, she's literally the Black Swan to Firefly's Kafka. Or to the Kafka that is Firefly, so. Fei Zhao, we'll see, we'll see. I gotta see in practice, because it's hard for me to, like, think of it in practice. Thank you for the follow! Obit, thank you. So, I'm gonna call it here for tonight. Overall, pretty solid character release. I can't wait for them to continue in the story. I'm excited for the new sets. Probably going for all of them. Rip your wallet, god dang. If anything, I think Lingsha's weapon is probably a must pull, because it'll work for either for Gallagher or Lingsha, and those both sound pretty awesome. Now let me see which one of my friends are available to raid right now. Let's see. Ooh, Graven is playing Elden Ring. Hey yo, alright, so we'll definitely raid him. Alright. So yeah. Oh, you got dang. You are ready. You guys, a lot of you guys are like ready for Fei Zhao to appear. So overall, I'm excited. I like her. It's tickling my follow-up brain, and you know how much I like follow-up, so that's pretty great. Anyway, please follow all the socials if you've not already. We'll be back on tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST. We are going to definitely... We're gonna start Persona 3 tomorrow. The remake, of course. We're definitely gonna play some Star Rail tomorrow. I gotta figure out what I gotta do because we already did all the quests. There weren't a lot of side quests here. They're all hidden, if anything. The right message is shift change. Let's go back to that one. Shift change. No college again. Hey, I can't wait for you guys to see me. So I never played Persona 3 before. So we're definitely gonna play that tomorrow. I don't know how much Star Rail we'll be playing tomorrow. We'll see. I'll play some, obviously. But we gotta see. So anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful day, night, wherever you are. And until tomorrow, bye-bye.